All right. Music should be good. Um, are we going to fix some bugs on Messijo? Not quite. Our plan for today, which I had somewhere, hold on. I mean, we're gonna add a feature. We're not bug fixing on Messijo today. We're adding a feature. So yesterday was a bit of ranting. It was fantastic. I had a blast. Hope you enjoyed it. But today I really do want to dive into that Excel CSV feature, right? To be able to like export data from a certain like view or a lens or whatever, and then maybe there's some like maybe there ends up being like a feature in the like the settings where you can export all your data. That would be kind of cool. But yeah, that's the main gist. And then the other thing we're going to do is we're going to use up all of our Gemini tokens as soon as we can today so that we can do the BMAD stuff and then get back to Messijo. Someone else mentioned a thing called OpenSpec, which is cool. I've basically heard that like BMAD is at like the extreme like enterprise level end of the spectrum, and Get Shit Done is at like the vibe coder end of the spectrum, and OpenSpec just kind of sits right in the middle. That's my current theory, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it should be fun. So that's our plan for the day. Let's get to it. The sausages in the oven actually turned out pretty good yesterday too. Nailed it. Today I'll be doing some pho. So I got the beef in the thing thawing, like in the water thawing right now. So it's 11:37 p.m. for you. Yeah, it's only 2:36 for me. So yeah, 9 hours. But my day's been good. Yeah, I had my, just weekly one-on-one with my boss. We got to have some good conversations, discuss maybe some things I could build talks out of. Oh shit. Was yesterday Theo's birthday? Or is today Theo's birthday? You love the chat overlay? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, check out some of the other themes too. And if you're actually like really savvy with CSS, you could probably theme it yourself differently as well if you wanted, right? Using just raw CSS stuff. Up to you. Like, especially if you wanted to get like, hold on, do we have a good example of it? If we do, okay, like maybe 3 of these next to each other. See how they're like seamless, right? So there's definitely like a CSS command. I'm wondering, is it just that? I forgot about that. That's the CSS for the CM Griffin class. Right? Eyes, blue. Lungs, black. Joints, rolled. Blood, red. Position, absolutely. Head, bobbin. Hair, islander. Oh, that's funny. It should be hair receding at this point. Or hair zero. That'd be a good one. Hair 0.75. There we go. That's probably better. It's not at 0 yet, all right? But it's definitely not at 1.0 anymore. The beanie key? Ooh, I mean, that one gets set. That should probably be like a CSS variable, right? Because that one changes daily. But no, there was another one. I think it's big emotes, maybe? Oh, if I could spell. There we go. So yeah, if you wanted that like the big like seamless looping and tiling for like multiple emotes, right, to like glue them together, that is the CSS snippet on that paste bin. Right, you just put that in like the CSS section of your like browser source. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it ends up looking really fun when you do stuff like hold on, where's the other squid? Ah, there we go. Boom. Right, so something like that. All right, so if you do like multi-part emotes, it's nice for like gluing them together. See how it's like kind of spaced in Twitch chat? But it's like not quite seamless, but glued together better in my chat. Yeah. But that's what I was saying, like you can do little like custom CSS stuff. I think we do it up to 5. But if you look at that CSS snippet, like it wouldn't be that hard to create your own for like 6, 7, 8, whatever. So, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, good test. Exactly. So if you end up doing emotes like that yourself, then, you know, it can be like really nice. Yeah, exactly, right? Like if you look close, you can see the seam. But just, well, actually, no, in this one, I can't see the seam. Oh, no, they did a good job on that one. I can't see the seam on that. Yeah, no, that's a good emote. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, if you do get good at CSS, there's all sorts of really cool things you can end up doing. And it's not even just like my chat. Like with any like TMI JS based chat, you can do all sorts of like really cool like overlay shenanigans. So yeah, I mean basically what you're seeing here, that's just TMI JS, and then there's the configuration panel that ships like the settings and some of the BS for theming, and then like the emote replacement. But as far as like the connection to Twitch chat, that's just TMI JS. It's really simple. So if you ever want to go like fully custom yourself, you know, there's a bunch of like language specific libraries depending on what language of choice you like. Now, I'd happily have you keep using Stream Parrot, but just throwing it out there, you know. I can't monetize Stream Parrot because a hard drive crashed that had all of the source code on it. We were like very close to monetization. I still don't think people would have actually paid for it though. But it's basically this, like, it's frozen in time. There's no changes we can make to Stream Parrot because we lost, like, over a year worth of work. Yeah, Code Drift. We're going to do a little more BMAD. We didn't do that much yesterday, right? The Stream Parrot thing makes you sad? Yeah, it's a little annoying. It's whatever. We could always pick it back up again. I just think Stream Parrot's a terrible business. Like, it's a fun product, right? But it's a terrible business, you know? Because streamers don't want to pay for shit. I would be making dozens of dollars a month off of it. You know. Yeah, so I mean, it's actually a thing. Streamers are a bad target market because either they're broke or they finally start making money, but they don't want to change anything that, you know, they feel like might have been their secret sauce that got them famous. Right? Once they've already made it, why do they got to change anything? Wait, wait, which video, James? Shit, I think I forgot. I may have had a little too many of the whiskeys last night. Oh, the How to Orchid one. I totally forgot about it. Ah, fuck. We'll do it on gaming stream tonight, if I remember. Damn it. No, I didn't read it. And those two, they're my favorite. Like, they're the best. Matt Berry and Jermaine. Dude, they're the best. Yeah, I really like those dudes. So, yeah, I'm blowing it. I'm fucking blowing it. Here's the thing. Don't feel bad, though, James. Atoda was recommending Toast of London for, like, literally years before I had a chance to actually check it out. The Orchid is actually a real product? Oh, I didn't know that. Is it? It's like an obscure synthesizer, I'm guessing. Okay. But yeah. So, Jacob, I don't remember if I mentioned this last night. I don't know if. Is it okay if I mention the thing you mentioned in message? If not, I'll hold on to it. I just want to make sure. Like, we've talked about that specific thing before, but I don't necessarily want to link it to you unless you're okay with that. And I can send a message on Discord if necessary. Oh shit, is that you trying to connect with me on Twitter there? Hex. Not Twitter, sorry, LinkedIn. Hey, nice. Yeah, I won't dox it or anything, but yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, thanks for connecting. Okay, so I don't think there's anything crazy in doxing the tool because Jacob may not be here. I don't think there's anything that could be truly like that doxed. Like, I'm not talking about like the whole thing he posted, but the tool he posted. So in general, I've heard it described, and I said this earlier too. BMAD is like the most enterprisey, like, hey, you've got a company and you know how you want to work and do this stuff, right? And you want to do your planning that way, right? It's the most like enterprisey. And then at the other end of the spectrum, there's get shit done, which is like the most vibe codey. And then in the middle is open spec, which kind of like is a good mixture of both. You still don't have like the major rigid structure of BMAD, but you get more structure than something bullshitty like get shit done. That's the way I've kind of heard it. I don't know if that's really the case, but I do think I will probably work that into a presentation I'm giving on Thursday night. And yeah, James, we're good for tomorrow, yeah? I just want to double check that. Like, we're gaming tomorrow? I can't remember. James Worm said, like, his plans changed and he's totally good now, yeah? I could be wrong on that. Cool. Just want to double check it. Because, yeah, I don't have an event tomorrow, but I do have an event on Thursday. So if we weren't gaming tomorrow, I would stream tomorrow instead, even though I got a bunch of work to do. All right, so, and I'm doing well, Miku. So I believe we've created all this, right? Like, I still want to go through this process at least once, you know? This is not a criticism of any other tool. I just want to go through this process, you know? So we've done this. I think. Do we. BMAD output. Planning artifacts, prd.md. Right? So we've got a prd.md that is based off of other planning artifacts as well. Okay. So I think we're good there. Let me get more music going. I just realized I don't have my YouTube chat popped out. Luckily, no one chatted there yet. But yeah, how's everyone over on YouTube going? What you up to? I know y'all can't hear the music on YouTube, but that's actually fine, right? That way you can bring your own music. And for people here on Twitch, just in case you weren't aware, yeah, if you don't like the music I play, I get it. I understand it. We have a YouTube channel that does not get the music shipped to it because YouTube's copyright policy sucks. Just dealing with bad DMC takedown requests is really fucking annoying. So yeah, it's just not worth shipping music to YouTube. Pretty sure Prime and Theo do the exact same thing for the exact same reason. But yeah, if you don't like the music, and that's 100% totally fine, I would recommend you check out the YouTube if you still want to hang out. All right, so I believe we have a PRD MD file now. So now we are on solutioning. Right, so we pop open Gemini again. Do it, do it, do it. So yeah, theoretically, this is gonna get us to like brainstorm the architecture of the thing, right? Right, and architecture decisions will directly impact all of this shit. So yeah, allow for this session. Honestly, I'm tempted to just turn it on like YOLO mode or whatever they want to call it. Like, I'm not that worried about it. So this is churning and doing its thing, and honestly, we could just let this churn while we start exploring the feature we want to build for Messijo. And I think that is a good idea. So number one, yes, we got our dev server running. Let's do this real quick. Hold on. Let's go double check Sentry, and let's just see, like, within the past little bit, connection not available and request was denied. That's a DB thing, which I think we need to double check. This is another one we probably need to check. And we have not seen a single outlier yet. Hold on, we do want to just double check our logs over here, though, right? So we do a hard refresh. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay, so 4 days ago for that. God damn it. Okay, so hold on. I have to do this because I still need to report this to someone. Fuck. Okay, so we have a bug. Okay, so I can actually show this still. I was going to copy and paste it, but let me look this up. Open router API. So part of the problem is we've got usage here. Tokens completion is 16K. Native tokens completion is 6K. The native tokens completion seems to be like the main thing. And it's not getting eaten up in reasoning. Like, it's all in just the output. But what the fuck? Like, why are we not logging that properly? And it's Novita every fucking time, dude. At this point. Now, here's the question. It almost seems like it happens every time we get a 429 from Deep Infra. I mean, this one's a bit of an outlier. Is this also from a 429? No, so this one's unique, right? It's an outlier, sure. Here's another. When was this? Okay. I'm almost convinced that this might not be a Novita issue. Because it seems like it happens every time. Or not every time, but on a consistent basis when we get a 429 from Deep Infra. And we have to then do a secondary request to Novita. Uh, yes. Yes. And they could have simply just not allowed thousands of people to register for an event that only allowed 300 people. Yep, there's going to be a line out the door. It's going to be bullshit. And they're going to be real fucking assholes about it when they hit capacity. I probably shouldn't dox the name, but someone I know who is very, very big in the AI DevRel space, when I went and did that and complained about it, they said, "Oh yeah, I knew that event was going to be a shit show." Okay, so yeah, this is a pattern we're noticing. Okay, so we're going to go back to page 1. Yeah, no worries. That's not what I wanted. What the fuck, dude? I bet they're wondering why they're not getting much feedback these days. Do you guys see what's going on there? I go to report feedback. We click it. Right? We're in billing, and I click into the comment field. And it launches the inspect modal on top of the feedback modal. And now I can't access the feedback modal, but if I click this, well, the feedback modal goes away. But I never saw it, and now when I close this, it's gone forever. Yo, motherfuckers gotta stop fucking vibe coding UIs. It's really goddamn bad. Where's the QA that's actually clicking this shit? It's like the world collectively lost their goddamn mind about engineering best practices. Yeah, guys, developers aren't going to have jobs if you let shit like this keep slipping through. Might as well just let AI do it if it's going to be this bad. I know. It's almost certainly a Z-index issue, though, right? Oh. It is. It kind of is, and it kind of isn't. They've got a text area in the head. No, that can't be it. No, that's not it. No, never mind. No, it's just a bunch of script tags. Why are the script tags before the content in the body? Maybe, but it still actually, when we hover, shows the actual element we care about. That's the craziest part, right? Like, the item's actually there still. It's just hidden. But I have no idea. Okay, so hold on. Here's portal root. No, headless portal UI. No. This may be it. It may be the portal root, but it's still kind of weird. All right, so here's main. Yeah, let's do this a bit. All right, so we got tabular nums. That doesn't even seem right. Right, we do display none on the entire body, and that doesn't go away. Right, so then style main script. So this is dialogue overlay, which is just our like, this is the, actually, I don't know what this is. Okay, so now that's like the click element, right? That's the backdrop, I bet. I cannot find where this thing's coming from. Right? Like it's on the body, but now we don't see anything anywhere else. Nope. That's what we're getting at. Sure, we could do that. Oh, hold on. But the problem is that's what I did to do inspect element. So why do you think that would help us right now? Right? I click report feedback. I click into here. And then this is literally what I right-clicked. Inspect element, and it gives us just this overlay that has nothing in it. Right? So now if I just delete that, sure, we don't see that overlay anymore. We see this. So now theoretically, we might be able to do this, but it's highlighting the HTML. Right? So like wherever this thing is, it's not there. I don't understand that. Right? Like this is highlighting the HTML element. So it's like that doesn't even exist anymore. Like how is that even possible? If we do that on the HTML element, nothing's clickable. Oh, and it overrode that. Um, this does not need to be a fucking Next.js app either. This really, really, really does not need to be a fucking Next.js app. Devs building dashboards have lost their collective goddamn minds. I almost consider anyone who thinks Next.js is good architecturally is a fucking idiot and shouldn't be trusted with architecture. right? It's only good for such an edge case. You are fucking up by using it for anything else. Like, it's just so bad at basically everything besides the couple things it was actually made to do. But no one uses it for those couple things. It did help us explore server-side rendering in a way that other applications weren't. Sure. But they have lost the plot. Like, I think even then, server-side rendering didn't matter for the majority of applications people are building. So the pursuit that they were making is pointless too. Like, I don't know, dude. I hate Next.js so goddamn much. It is such a bad piece of software for the use cases people tend to use it for. For the one very specific use case where you actually know you need server-side rendering and SEO and all that shit, then yeah, it's good for that. But that's just not how most people use it. And that's just the problem. Yeah. I fucking hate Next.js so much. You're currently on React Router 7? I guess here's my question. Is that for your dashboard application? And if so, why? Like, you can just do client-side rendering with per-route bundling and, like, hover prefetching, and you're done. Problem solved. Like, you don't need some crazy server-side rendering orchestrator for that shit. I consider that a major fucking anti-pattern. So okay. Yeah, I think that's wrong. I think that's really wrong. Again, it's kind of like the whole architecture thing I'm getting at. No offense. I think that is the laziest reason I've actually heard at this point. Again, I'm not trying to be a dick. I apologize. But yeah, that just sounds ridiculous. Why not just build a proper API layer? Surely that's going to be necessary for other shit too. I don't know. Yeah. No, I get it. You do what everyone do. I'm not trying to be mean. Sorry. I really, really question it. That's all. It almost feels like you're doing the same thing with more steps, though. I just don't get that. It's worth doing, just not worth doing yet. I guess here's my main approach to whether something is worth doing now or later. You just call the Cloudflare durable object from the loader, and it just works. I don't like it. No offense. Like, it works for you. I get it. I would never make that decision myself. Whole other deployed and maintained service? Well, here's the thing. You're still at one deployed and maintained service if you're doing client-side routing, because then that's just static assets, right? So you're still at one deployed and maintained service. Yeah, it seems to me like the API layer is actually the easiest part as well. right? Like if you're doing server like client side rendering, what is the other service? I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm really just not sure about that. But okay. Nobody does REST properly, and most GraphQL implementations are dog water. I mean, you can be REST like. No, you don't need HDOS. Like, who gives a shit about HDOS? You can do REST enough, you know? I I don't know. No, I again, we can just agree to disagree, but I don't know about that one. Yeah, I still think though, right? Like you're still at only one deployed and maintained service at the end of the day, unless you want to do the back end for front end approach, which I just don't think is worth it for most things until you get really big. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I just disagree. React build and deploy is still a pipeline, sure, but that's so much different from a service. Hosting concerns is nothing. It just goes up to Cloudflare pages or Cloudflare workers and you're done. It's still just static assets. You're still going to have caching concerns with anything, you know? I struggle to see how the caching concerns would be any different. Right? We got cache busting, we got all that shit. No, so here's the way I think about that code drift. It's the cost it would take to migrate away, right? If it's going to be the same cost later, then do it whenever you want. But you've already built this entire like layer of bullshit that you're going to have to like put work in to extract when you could have just done that right in the first place. To me, it really comes down to the amount of effort to change later. And it is way more effort to change it later than to put a little more effort up front. For that specifically. No, I still don't think that. I still think I disagree. Right? Because there's so much boilerplate for spinning up REST APIs that is really kind of quick and easy. And it doesn't have to be your product, but it's still like, is the goal to eventually migrate off? What is the cost to do so in the future? If the cost is more than it would take to do it right the first time, do it right the first time. I'm not even talking about like public API and API keys and all that bullshit. We're just talking with just like the simplest like JWT mechanism, you know? Well, here's the thing. We're not talking public API though, right? You're already creating an API. API makes a contract and creates a deployment ordering concern. There's a bit of that, sure. I could see that a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced, but I get it. Yeah, I guess I push back on the whole over engineering. Like I just don't think it's over engineering. It's more like the more you build APIs, the really just quicker you get at it, and you have boilerplate to set up your next API. And that boilerplate is not unique to your business. That is boilerplate you can reuse. So at some point, like if you've got enough like pieces for building REST APIs, that part's super lightning quick. Now I understand the whole like the drift. The drift makes sense, but it's not a public API. You can have redundant endpoints, and that's totally fine. you know? And the amount of effort for that is still less than the amount of effort to migrate away from Next later. Like if we're talking move fast and loose, like you don't have to have a perfect REST API. You know? I think one of the things you're getting at is like the type safety between the two, right? Because in Next.js you can share the types between front end and back end. That's a good call. So then yes, then you start architecting like an open API specification. I do understand that it's work, but man, once you've done that once, you've got the boilerplate. Building your next API, that shit's done. I disagree. To me, it's all just boilerplate. There's nothing unique from one REST API to another besides like the stuff happening inside the endpoints. So once you've got that boilerplate, you're done. But it's fine. I'm really not trying to make it an issue. I'm just trying to think out loud because I think it's an interesting conversation. That's all. Let me get more music on. What's up, Brainless? How you doing? And now we're just like stuck here. I hate this so much. Yeah, I just hate Next.js so much. Okay, so how do we do like a screen recording? Because we got to report this bug to OpenRouter. Loom? How do y'all like do screen recordings these days? Like as video? Is Loom it? OBS? Yeah, I'm not trying to fire OBS for this right now. I don't even think I have it installed right now. You still do Loom out of laziness? Yeah. You're right. I think it does. Yeah, we can use QuickTime for it. You're right. Yeah, we can totally just use QuickTime for it. FFmpeg, yes, but I want to be able to like drag the specific section we care about, you know? Oh, cut a clip from Twitch. Okay. That's actually a good idea. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. And actually, I could even just do a recording here. I've got OBS on this machine. Yeah, we can just do that. Yeah, yeah. No, you know what? I've got OBS on my stream PC. We can just do that. What was I thinking? Then I'd have to do a compression and all that bullshit. I think a clip makes sense. How far back can you go for clipping? Three mins back? Okay. How do you actually... Wait. How do you do a clip? I can't join my own stream? Weak. I'm kidding. No, that's not it. It is his birthday today. Yeah, exactly. Oh, damn, I haven't seen Maya streaming in ages. Nice. But hold on. How do you do clipping? Oh, it's up here. It's clip. Okay, okay. So, here we go. Hey everyone, I'm noticing an interesting bug in OpenRouter that I think is interesting, and I wish I could show it to them, but the bug actually relates to posting feedback. So I'm going to have to tag them here on Twitter, and here we go. So if I go and I want to leave some feedback, I click report feedback. We go and we select maybe billing, because that's the thing I want to point out. Notice how we got billed way too much for that Novita thing. But then when I click this, what? And now I can't get back to that form because of z-index stuff. And if I click here, the form went away, but now we're still showing this, and then I have to click here again to hide that. So I can't leave feedback about this massively overbilled request response that we got, right? That's a separate issue, but it's also annoying, and that's the thing I was trying to report that I can't. So yeah, OpenRouter, you guys got a UI bug. I'd love to report some feedback, but I can't. Love to see it fixed. Thanks. Shit, it's only 60 seconds. Did I talk for longer than 60 seconds on that? Damn it. I guess I did. All right, let's try it again. OpenRouter support? Yeah, is there a way to like... Is it a good one? Create a ticket. Oh, I could drag and drop a video. Okay, so that'll work. I don't actually have to like blast them on Twitter. Yeah. Mods can post links for sure. Mods can do anything you want within reason. Yeah, thanks, Code Drift. Yeah, let me just try one more time. Let's do one more. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you, Code Drift. I'm gonna do it one more time. Hey everyone, I have an outlier in billing on OpenRouter, and I wanted to report that as some feedback. But when I go to do so, right, I can select the category as billing, and then when I click here, it does that and it hides our form, and when I try and get back to it, I can't. So yeah, OpenRouter, if you've been looking for feedback and are surprised you haven't been getting any, that might be why. All right, I think we're good there. I know, a bug on bug reporting. Oh, we've absolutely tried, Sev. It's actually crazy. It's like legitimately crazy. I have no idea where that other item is actually being served from because we can't actually inspect that element. Right? So as I do this, other BS happens, and we can't seem to get access to that. It's so weird. We actually spent a good 5 to 10 minutes trying to figure it out too. But welcome, Tim Bodette, Mr. Sir. Close pop-up? Yeah, sure. Hey, thanks, Go Drift. Report feedback at the top right. So, I mean, the thing is, I'm trying to report a specific element, though, right? Because this thing is an outlier. So I wanted to specifically report the feedback based upon this specific request. So if I click report feedback here, sure. Oh, okay. So we could do it based on generation ID and I just got to copy it. Okay. That works. All right. So at least we can report that. Okay, so you had a few interweb issues and dropped frames at the end of your stream, but a pretty awesome day of game dev otherwise. Yeah, what are you building lately, Tim? I'm guessing another racing game, yeah? Ooh, place for that. But yeah. How's everyone doing? We are reporting a bug because we are having some major billing outliers that are really annoying. Okay, so An active incremental game with some Mad Max racing, set in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. You collect scraps and race to get new territories. So when you say active incremental, is that like a time management sim kind of thing? Right? Like what kind of games would you classify as an active incremental game? Yeah, if there's like any examples you got for us, I would be really curious. Okay, so you are active in that you are moving the mouse and doing stuff to make things happen versus sitting idly while number climbs. Okay. Are there like good example games you could give us? I get that, Alava, but those actually seem like idle games to me. Like, sure, there's things you can actively do, but it still seems like an idle game to me. Whereas, yeah, keep on mining and Leica. Urban Drug Empire? Do you mean Drug Wars? Yeah, I remember Drug Wars. Is that what you would consider an active incremental? And then yeah, Tim, feel free to link. Yeah, you're a mod. You can link whatever you want. Is this the Steam page for your game? Yeah, let's check it out. Rush Cremental. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. Okay, so I get it. These are called incremental games, but it's not an idle incremental. It's an active incremental. Okay, I get that. I get that. Okay. Cool, man. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, let me yeah, against his will. I do it to most streamers anyway. But yeah, let me add this to my wish list. Bam. There we go. Yeah, Manlin, if you didn't know, like I don't know, I don't expect much of my mods. They're not expected to do anything. It's fine. Yeah, I just want to double check, like code drift. Like we're good, man. Like, I wasn't trying to like get any like major argument about architecture going with you. I just thought it was an interesting discussion. But we do have another clip. Yeah, hold on. And you actually had the link for that clip, so I'm gonna find it. The open router bug, that one. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. I've had this Twitter bug for a while. I don't know that one. That one's weird. All right, and then real quick. But yeah, Tim, yeah, the game looks fun. I like it. Did I hear about the source code leak? Yeah, absolutely. You just got level 2 of 5 balance completed, a ways to go, but you're looking forward to the release. Yeah, no, it sounds fun, man. But yeah, the Claude Code source code leak. I think that's very funny and interesting. My favorite post about it is actually, hold on. Kevin Naughton has a good post. He's done this a few times. I was fired from Anthropic today. I was the engineer responsible for shipping the latest dev Claude Code NPM package. Wanting to improve the debugging experience for the team, I decided to include source maps in the release. This resulted in our entire internal codebase being publicly exposed, including thousands of files with every agent command, all system prompts, the complete query engine, undercover mode, bypass permissions mode, and our internal telemetry configuration. I take full responsibility. I genuinely believe the safeguards Claude Code had built for me would be adequate, and it was a serious miscalculation on my part. My actions have unintentionally open sourced major parts of Claude's architecture well ahead of schedule. I apologize to the team and to Claude. Now, keep in mind, this is bullshit. Kevin does these all the time. I remember when he did one for Cloudflare. I remember when he did one for GitHub. He's joking. This is absolute bullshit. He's never worked at Anthropic. So yeah, he's just a quality shit poster in general, you know? But yeah, you're gonna hop off, find some food. Yeah, no worries, Tim. Thank you again for the raid, and I'm looking forward to the release. For sure, man. Yeah, we'll even do a giveaway. You know, I'll gift someone a copy of the game on release day. If I'm streaming that day. If not, it'll have to wait till after. But yeah, for sure, man. I just think. Yeah, exactly, right? Anthropic team reading this. Who is he? This is the best part. I believed the safeguards Claude Code had built for me would be adequate. That's actually like the roast inside of it. Some people just whoosh. Absolute fucking whoosh. Yeah, Kevin's funny. He is one of like the best shit posters I know. Right? Because it's not like malicious shit posting. Who did it actually? Oh, I don't think we'll ever know. And I mean, if you're aware of like how like Boris Cherny or whatever, the guy that like created Claude Code, operates, it could have even been him, but like, you know what? Yeah, he's just churning Claude Code. He's got like 10 different things running at a time. Like, it's almost like moving slower is beneficial. It could have been the man himself. You never know. And I think that's actually the funniest part. Because of how fast and loose they are with like code and PRs and stuff, it could have been anybody. Right? It doesn't matter at this point. I think that's the funniest part. Real quick, hold on. I just want to shout that out. We have a new episode right there. It's showing in chat of the React Summit podcast thing in NYC. The second episode was with Ken Wheeler. So if you want to just see me and Ken just like chat and vibe and like, you know, just hang out, there you go. It's basically like we were hanging out at the bar and there's just no whiskey in front of us. That's all. It was actually a really good time, and I think there was a good rapport. So yeah, there's 2 more episodes coming after the 2 that have released. The previous one was Nicholas Gallagher from Meta, and then this one is Ken Wheeler, and then the next 2, I'm not sure the order, will be Daniel Rowe and Shonday Person. And yeah, they were also really good chats. So check out that YouTube video if you can. I think the more they get viewed and hyped up, the better that bodes for me. As far as like them inviting me back to do it again. I'm actually curious. Hold on. Let's double check it. Let's double check. All right. 944 is nothing to shake a stick at. For a month ago, that's nothing to shake a stick at. It's better than some of the other ones. Some of the others go real big, though. I'm curious what happens there. But yeah, I'd say 900 views is not terrible. Some of these other ones go bigger, for sure. But it does seem like it's kind of hit or miss. Which I think is interesting. But okay. So we're driving traffic. Not as much as maybe we'd hope, but I think we can keep it going and it'll get talks. Or it'll get views, you know, if we just keep it going here in our chat. So yeah, then let's just do this part because this is important. The response is much larger output than it should be. It seems to happen fairly consistently when Deep Infra gives a 429 and Open Router retries Novita instead. I seem to have broken my logging, but last time I looked at a bad output like this, it resembled what we see in this tweet. And then I'll go link the Twitter thing that we posted about it. And then, oh, I'm sorry about that. What are you linking, Sev? And yeah, we'll undo the timeout. Sorry about that. What are we looking at here? Yeah, I don't know about downloading a random fucking zip. That sounds like a terrible idea. I'm surprised this tweet didn't do any better. Like, come on, this is a good one. Right? You got this dude talking like pseudo nonsense, like nonsense, but pseudo intellectual nonsense. And then you got me. And you got me quoting Mystery Men. It's a psychofraculator. It creates a cloud of radically fluctuating free deviant chaotrons which penetrate the synaptic relays. It's concatenated with a synchronous transport switch that creates a virtual tributary. It's focused onto a biobolic reflector, and what happens is that hallucinations become reality, and the brain is literally fried from within. That's the only like movie reference that should matter or you should think about when you start reading any of the bullshit this dude puts out. It's a psychofraculator. But anyway, hold on. And then, no, it's just whiskey and Coca-Cola. I was making sure it wasn't like pure whiskey. That would have been a mistake. But then, hold on. Yeah, we want to go all the way back. Morty, we gotta go back. It's your parents. Yeah, I can't do a good voice for that. But yeah, here we go. All right, so we were able to submit that feedback. Sure. Oh, that's going to be the dev at Messijo email address. I think we're good. I'm going to have to like log back in over here. Oh, and I'm going to have to do this. Oh, motherfucker. What? All right. 1 second. So then, two-factor auth. Email thing. Oh, I should have checked that box. Damn it. Okay, so we haven't gotten anything there from that. But, right, like, here's the crazy part. Like, dude, we're looking at 3 orders of magnitude more expensive. Like, I know, it's a tenth of a penny, but you know what? I could serve up 1,000 fucking events before I ever reach the cost of what this cost me, right? That's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. It's not literally 1,000. It's probably closer to like 500 to 700, right? Just due to like, it's not an entirely like 1000x, right? We're at 153, not 303, right? But still, dude, I could serve 500 responses from any other provider in what this cost me. That's a fucking problem. So number one, though, we've got an issue logging that because for some reason, we're not getting any logs for that anymore. And that shit's blowing my mind. So we're going to have to fix that here locally somehow. Wait, which one? Oh, no, this one's really good. Yeah, this one's great. Yeah, it's called Night Drive. And if you want to get that one going in your Ghosty, I believe I have it pushed up. Yeah, so you should be able to get that one from our, the stuff that we pushed up there. It's called Night Drive. So, up to you if you want to add it. All right, so oh, hold on. All right, so we don't need to ship this up, right? We can just keep it running locally and we'll just get it printed and call it good. I almost want to like write to a file. That might be the move. Yeah, let's write to a file. So how do we actually do that with Elixir? I've never written to a file from Elixir. That's crazy. Elixir write to file append. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it does look like we have to do open if we want to append to it. But maybe there is file.write. Let's double check that, actually. Is this a bad... Yeah, hold on. Elixir file write. Yeah, so write also has a mode of append. Yeah, I guess that's what I want to double check, though. Ooh, looks like it's right with 3 arguments, not 2. How dare you? How dare you? I'm kidding, by the way, dude. Like, take it easy. I'm just kidding. I know, I'm just having fun with it, man. It's fine. Yeah, how dare you? But yeah, it does look like stat options. Nope, not stat. Sorry. Ah, shit. Oh, God. Not what I wanted. Here we go. So file right here. Yeah, so we don't need the whole file open thing or any of that BS. Yeah, file.write should be totally fine. Outliers.log. Call it and run for food. There you go. Ooh, is append going to give us a new line, or do I need to like hit the new line immediately? Oh, and you know what? Hold on, we could just do this and do the spaceship operator and then call that good. And is that, what do y'all call this? Is that the spaceship operator or is that the turbofish operator? Thing that depends on if you're a Rust developer or not, right? But let me go grab another soda. And the drink we're drinking is whiskey and Coca-Cola. The whiskey itself is Crown Royal, and I haven't done Crown Royal and Coke in a long time. And what up, Frost? How you doing? How do I come up with names? Longest active follower I have? I'm going to say doubtful, but let me double check. Oh, not even close, dude. Not even close. No, we got people from 2018 that hang out. Yeah, sorry. Not even close. That's not a bad thing. I'm not trying to make you feel bad about it. But, dude, we've got people who have been here since, like, the first week I started streaming. Now, granted, that's at least FD God. He's one of them. He's been here since, like, August of 2018. So maybe not a couple weeks, but, you know. There's a couple others, too. And then, yeah, we can allow it. Fuck. No, that's fine, man. But how do I come up with names? I think it depends. Is it a name that you need for like a domain? Because I have a tool I use for domain lookups. Oh, really, Kenny? Oh. No, I have my own tool that I built. I wouldn't say it's good, but I do have my own thing I built. You would need a Cloudflare API key to do the DNS lookups, but it's like a CLI tool that I use, that I built. I'm trying to remember. It's like domain term or something. Yeah. And again, it's not good. Just general names for branding and stuff. I mean, that one's a little more freeform, but even then, like, you probably still want something where you can get the domain, yeah? Because you don't want to name even like a feature after a product that exists, right? That'd just be bad SEO. So I would still say, like, if it's a thing that you want to name I would still say like whether the domain name exists or not and is being used is important. If it's not being used and it's just being like lurked, well, that's fine, right? Or hoarded or camped. That's the word I was looking for. So if the domain's being camped and there's nothing there, sure. But like if someone's actually building a product called it, well, the domain lookup is still useful, right? But yeah, so I built this thing to like find names for stuff. Messijo is that a good example, right? Messijo. We came up with Messijo by using domain term and doing language like translation lookups via Google for specific keywords. And it turns out that Messiji is message in Korean. And then as we were being like, all right, let's do Messijo or a Messiji, we made like an IT crowd reference and we're like, wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Messijos. Is that Italian? No, it's English. Messijos. Everybody having fun, because everything is nice and everything is friendly. Lots of people having fun. Like, dude, I love that episode. It's really good. It's chocolate. It's my dessert. Thank God for that. I know. I'm not sure I got there, but it's on my fingers. So how about that cup of tea now? Chilpine, do you watch a lot of like British comedy? Because I don't know if you caught it, but the actress that plays the date at the beginning of that episode is also the actress that plays like the new nurse in Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. Same actress. Or I guess not nurse, doctor. I think she was also in Mighty Boosh as well. I never watched much Mighty Boosh though. I think I've just been told that before when I've like said the same thing. Would you say I am not old Greg? Is old Greg a Mighty Boosh thing? Because I didn't watch Mighty Boosh, so I don't know. I think I've seen like one episode. So I don't know the old Greg reference. Mm. Nah, for sure. Atoda from like the old Alt F4 streams, he's a big fan of British comedy. So, yeah, he's mentioned Mighty Boosh a bunch of times. And yeah, like I finally gave Toast of London a try, which is amazing, by the way. Is he in a rowboat? I'm guessing that's still a Mighty Boosh thing. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. But okay, so what we want to do is we want to write to this file when things are wonky. All right, so then let's go to Messijo. Hold on, we want to do the local version, which we're not running at the moment. What is love, by the way? Yeah, Alt F4 stream was actually like Atoda and Glasses doing this collaborative thing. And like at first, Atoda was actually living in like Florida, and he would do like the gaming streams, and like he would even do this like fun, just like gaming chatting stream and stuff. It was really good. And then basically like right before COVID, Atoda moved to California, and they were both like streaming, and Atoda was learning to be a dev. And then stuff happened that I should not go into, but they no longer co-stream together. The drama is not nearly as important. But yeah, no, it used to be cool. I actually used to really like it. I really do think Atoda could get back into streaming if he wanted to, if he cared about it. Because he's entertaining, right? Like, he's a fun dude. Yeah. So, Atoda hasn't been a part of like the Alt F4 stream for maybe like, man, it's almost like 2 years now. It's been a while. But, okay, so old Greg. That's definitely a Mighty Boosh thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's a standard area. It's definitely a Mighty Boosh thing. I didn't realize that Noel Fielding was the actor for it. Here's another one. Hold on. If you're fans of Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, Noel Fielding actually plays the like the ancient ape in like the ape monkey episode. No, it's even worse, Mullet. He went from the ancient ape pissing on everything and infecting everyone with apeitis or whatever they called it in Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, and then to hosting the Great British Bake Off. But Flight Fight 42, thank you for the follow. I just saw that. My bad. Yeah, dashingly handsome young Matt Berry. Exactly, dude. Garth Marenghi's Dark Place is actually fantastic. It's really good. Like, it's terrible. The goal is to make it be terrible, but somehow be good at the same time. It's like a parody of like the bad sci-fi that happened during the 80s. Garth Marenghi plays like a fucking like a Stephen King ripoff. And then there's another one, Man to Man with Dean Lerner, is actually a continuation of some of the Garth Marenghi stuff. And that one's quite good too. So yeah, this is another fun one. Matthew Holness, that's his name. Yeah, the guy that plays Garth Marenghi. Yep. I mean, Richard Ayoade, I'll watch anything he's in. He's just so good. I don't remember the Matt Berry parts, though. Yeah, I don't remember the Matt Berry bits. I'll have to go watch those again. All right. Anyway, so the thing we're doing, right? We got the localhost BS. What we're gonna do? All right. So we got a keyword created. It's already found 5 things. So now we create a lens. This is football. And is this post related to American football? Right, and then this is this post related to someone talking about their foot? Oh. Foot? April Fools? Is this related to Fool's Day? Right, let's add another. What we're trying to do is we're just trying to reproduce the outlier of like a bad response. Are they talking about football, but they really meant soccer? They meant soccer, didn't they? Technically, no. The term soccer was coined in the UK. It stands for association football. Yeah. Blame England. Yeah. They like to be like high and mighty about it, but they're the one that made up the term. Fucking deal with it. I don't know, but let's try and not get political in here. People might be eating, you know? We don't want to put a bad taste in people's mouths. God, that almost made the whiskey taste like shit. Wait, how am I not following Sarah? I don't know. Weird. Yeah, take it easy, please. Let's keep politics out of here for a bit. I don't have enough whiskey in me to go on that rant right now. And I'd rather not have someone trying to like tempt fate. It's one of the number one rules of chat. No politics. I'm the only one allowed to break my own rules, and I really try not to. And hell yeah, dude, Lady Blue Note's killing it. She's awesome. So yeah, Lady Blue Notes knew exactly who to tag at Open Router, and bam, they saw it and they're fixing it. That's dude. How cool would it be if we actually see that get fixed like immediately? Like I've said like 1,000 times at this point, I am very bullish on Open Router. I know we were like making fun of it and roasting it just a second ago, sure. But we were roasting a behavior, not the company. I am still bullish on Open Router being the most important AI software as a service out there right now. Hugging Face is a close second. Oh, damn, even the CEO liked that stuff. Man, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Like, very bullish. I think it's one of the coolest companies. Yeah, the CEO even chimed in. Yeah, dude. Hold on. Right? Like, dude, that is like so just like boom on the nose. Like, maybe on the nose is the wrong term, but I don't know. Like, there's reasons why I'm so bullish, and the fact that they are just like on it, like that's cool, man. I was able to use the report feedback button above the table to report what I needed. It just took someone from chat to let me know I missed that button. All right, so yeah, super cool, man. Just love this shit. All right, so yeah, we're just trying to figure out like, can we get another outlier real quick? Because it's gotta be when we're switching from another provider to this one. But right now we're seeing that all our stuff is going through Novita, so we're not getting the 429 from Deep Infra. Now hold on, is this one Deep Infra? No, that's Google Vertex. Oh shit. All right, so Google Vertex is like twice as expensive as Novita, but it's not bad. I've seen worse. Yeah, I'm just. Let me put it this way: if anyone from Open Router just happened to start popping in and lurking, you know, not saying they definitely are here or not, but if someone from there just happened on in, the thing we're looking into and why we're like doing any of this is because, and oh man, it's gonna take. We're gonna be going back pretty far at this point because we've got some stuff trying to like churn and recreate it. Here we go. Here's an example. Boom. So if anyone from Open Router is lurking, the issue we're having here is when we view this raw metadata, oh, and this one is a raw outlier in which it wasn't the switching cost. So for some reason, Novita still does a major outlier of tokens. And that was actually today too, but I don't think we have a log for it, do we? Oh, here we go. We have written to it. We've done a bunch of logging to it. I don't think this is actually correct, though, because we're seeing total tokens. I think what we're seeing is completion tokens being null or something. No. Oh. That's it. That's our bug. We need now. We figured it out. We figured it out. We got there. That's my bad. It's gonna be response completion tokens usage. So that's why our logging is broken, and that's why that's gonna stay broken until we get this shipped up. I am curious though that. Why is a nil value greater than 1500? Like, am I making that up? What the fuck? Okay, so Brainless, are you out there? Any Elixir people out there? Why the fuck is nil a value greater than 0? Right? If you're going to evaluate nil to a number, that's a good question. Okay, yeah, nil less than 15 hundo. False. In Elixir, a nil value, is it equal to infinity? Hold on. How would we... How would we fix that? Okay, anyway, hold on. Did I send this one yet? Yeah, I think we sent it. All right, we're good. We're good. That's an Erlang thing? Ah, so I find that infuriating. That's an Erlang thing. Why? What is the use case where you would want nil to actually be any value other than 0 in that kind of evaluation? Yeah, I'm so confused by that. Like in this case, I would expect nil to evaluate to 0 or like negative infinity or some shit. Do you know what nil evaluates to in that context? Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy to me. Oh. It's still some kind of evaluation bug though. Or not bug, but like it's an evaluation of some kind. Well, that's what I'm getting at, right? Everything is comparable, which means that it has to evaluate it to something that is comparable, right? That's what I'm getting at. So, like, why is during that comparison nil being evaluated to a value greater than zero? That's just fucking weird. Like, that's super fucking weird, right? Super weird. But anyway, that's the thing. So, yeah, let's continue. This is actually what we needed. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Oh, yeah. No. We're good here. Oh. It's type notation for an empty list? That is a weird concern, but okay. I don't have to like it, but at least we understand it a little better now, I think. Hold on. What? Sorry, I hate this song. We're skipping it. All right. I'm gonna say maybe we just need to like restart the dev server and then see what happens there. Okay, so now I think our outliers log is actually accurate. So let's try it again. All right, so we're at least logging that better now. I did restart the dev server just now. Normally, it should be able to hot reload that, but I think because of what we were doing, like the way that this is happening inside of a gen server, the gen server doesn't get rebuilt. So yeah, like we have to restart the dev server. I keep forgetting about that. I keep forgetting about that. So yeah, this is at least one response that is fucked. And that's a Novita problem. And I'm guessing it's still technically a Novita issue no matter what. So we can pass that on to Novita for sure. Here we go. Here's another. Just happened. All right. So they are happening at least. We haven't seen that get logged to since we made our fix though. So we're going to have to wait. But at least we fixed the dev server. Yeah, here's yet another outlier though that I'm going to bet is not a switch. So yeah. I bet we could output all of the CSV data from this and really get like an analysis of how often Novita is giving us garbage output. But we got to log and see what that garbage output actually is. And I'm in communication with someone from Novita about this. Like I've been reporting that issue, so they're at least aware that it's happening. But I need to get like some specific output that is specifically Novita because they keep saying they've got it fixed, but they don't. They really don't. But it's not. There it is. Boom. That's fucking it right there. Oh, that's it, dude. Boom. There it is. All right. There you go, Novita. Here we go. Now we got it. Now we can show them. Exactly, dude. All right, so we've got that, and now we can correlate that to a specific ID that happened like just now. All right, so there's all the garbage output. And this is 7WUL. 7WUL. Yep, there it is. All right. So here we go. I'm going to report this to them as well. And it didn't have a switching cost. So this is just Novita fucking up at this point. It is weird to me that it somehow, previously to this, it did seem like consistently when we were getting a 429 from Deep Infra and then it routed to Novita, that was when they like would pad consistently. But it's no longer actually like just that. So yeah, we're able to reproduce these outliers. I want to say like 1 out of every 20 requests. Maybe it's more than that. Like, we had to scroll how many pages to get there? So it's more than 20. It happened halfway through page 12. All right. So, yeah, it's not every 20 requests. It seems like it was every 20 previously. All right, so now I got to grab these links. Let me do this because it is in a DM that I want to share properly. I don't want to I don't think there's anything crazy or important in the chat. Okay, so hold on. Okay, so hold on. I'm reading the message now. They want the input too. Dude, and yeah, we are consistently getting a bunch of these now. This one, 33,000 total tokens. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? And they should be able to identify the input in their logs. All right, so hold on. Yeah. Just more and more bullshit. They want me to log like the input too. Okay, so yeah. All right, so All right. Yeah. Sorry. I don't think there's anything that's a problem here. Um. All right. All right. So I think we're good. Okay. So I don't think there's anything wrong with leaking this. Yes, I am chatting with. Well, hold on. Maybe let's move that to the side, right? So I am chatting with Novita about this stuff. And I have been reporting this issue for ages. I'm so surprised that they're not logging weird outliers. Like, it would actually be a very simple string check or regular expression check of, like, is the number of slash n's greater than 1,000? You know? Something. All right. So, yeah, I gave him the link to the output y'all saw. He asked if I was doing any special parameter settings. No, I'm not doing shit. I'm just saying verbosity low. We're not even passing the max tokens thing, which is allowed. And the thing they show actually has the max tokens thing, which is really interesting. Like, I'm not even setting temperature. I'm not setting anything. It's just verbosity low. So yeah, like I don't understand. I just don't get it. Now, let's double check this. I thought we were doing structured output. Oh, response format. Hold on. Where is this happening? So yeah, we are passing a response format. All right, so we have given that to them. And yeah, later, have a good one there, standard error. Yeah, here's the thing. Novita is the only company that has actually gotten back to us and been like, hey man, we're going to try and fix it. That said, I am not nearly as confident in that process because of the fact that it's still happening and they could easily be logging this shit on their end to catch it, right? Like they could easily just be logging for outliers in some way. Now, that would require maybe some level of inspection that would violate PII or something. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They're dealing with so many requests. It's just more like they're, based upon the feedback I've given, they could be doing a search of their logs for way too many /n's in a row, right? Like there is a very clear pattern in which they could search this shit. Right? Et voila. But it's maybe not actually as easy because there are spaces in there. So, yeah. I still think there is something they could be doing. But, you know, I don't know. It's a lot of work. I get it. But we are able to, like, consistently reproduce this. We have at least, like, 4 of these messages today. After we've implemented this stuff. So now, okay. This actually allows us to maybe go and deal with a bug here at some point, too. In that I want to get like the 50,000 keyword events for this, and it's going quick-ish. Because eventually when we go to keywords here, we need a bunch of things in one of these, and one of the errors that we can't seem to reproduce is having like a bunch of these and trying to delete. So let's try and do this one, right? If we try and delete this and it fails, no, it worked. So, yeah, in production, we get that issue, though. But the amount of things is way higher. Ooh. I was worried there for a second. You'd assume the log was corrupted instead? Sure. That makes sense. But yeah, here we go, right? 15K, this one should be able to be deleted. But now that one fails. Yep, error deleting keyword. So we were like right at the threshold locally, or we need way more shit locally. But let me go pee, and I'll be right back. I will be right back. Alrighty, so yeah. We're going to have to just let this thing churn. And we'll see. But yeah, no, I get it. We're not trying to pass blame, right? It's a tougher problem to solve. But yeah. I think we're getting there. But it does mean that the feedback I just gave earlier to to Open Router via the report feedback is not accurate because it's not having anything to do with the 429 request. It's Novita giving garbage output. Like massively garbage output. Like, dude, this is so weird. I don't get it. And they're not the only one that has this problem, right? Last time we had this problem, it was... I'm trying to remember. We've got the tweet. Oh, let's just go back to here. Yeah, there we go. Oof, brainless. Yeah, that's kind of brutal, man. Let me get more music going here in a second. I just wanted to remember which company was giving us the issue. Yeah, this company. What is that? It's like, starts with a G? GMI Cloud. So yeah, GMI Cloud was also giving us garbage output. So it could be a flaw of the model. But they're the ones offering the model, and other providers don't have this issue. Like, we've never seen this issue a single time from Deep Infra. I think that's the important thing to recognize there. Oh, and why didn't I actually give that a like? I should have done that ages ago. If that were the case, Deep Infra would have the same issue. Deep Infra and other providers would exhibit the same exact problem. My guess is it's something to do with GPT OSS 120B, but why is it that some providers just don't have the problem? I think that's the weirdest part. That is the weirdest part. And that I don't know. But this is not a brand new occurrence. And Novita has consistently been the worst outlier. So at some point, I'm just going to turn them off. Because whatever cost savings we're getting out of Novita, it's equalizing with, like, the more expensive providers at that point. Over a month. Oh, absolutely, dude. Yeah, since January 3rd. Yeah. Now, we were able to reproduce it a bunch today because we were just hammering it to, like, try and get it to reproduce. On average, with production and real users, it's maybe like once every week or two, once every couple weeks, which isn't that bad. And I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt to at least try and help them fix it. So yes. And honestly, if we're looking at it, yeah, my cost, well, we're at like almost a penny for some of these. It's not the end of the world. If we were doing way higher volume, yeah, I would have turned them off ages ago. But we're not doing enough volume where like a penny here and there is going to break the bank. I think that's the important part there. Axios is out. Fetchium is in? I haven't heard of Fetchium. Fetchum? So they didn't even spell it right. This looks gross. No, Fetchum's out. No. KY is the only like Axios equivalent you should be using at this point. KY is amazing. KY is like really fucking good. I guess there's a typed KY. And hey, Sevabar. We know Sevabar. But I believe KY actually gives you types just fine. Like if you just... We're totally doing that on the front end even. Yeah. Like we're using KY under the hood. And all you got to do is give it a generic response type and you got a typed response. Like boom, you're done. So I'm curious why Sevabar thought typed KY was necessary. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Anyway, let me get more music going. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. I don't get it. But yeah, in general, if you want fetch-based Axios equivalent with good types, good middleware, good all that shit, KY. Just use KY. But yeah, I don't know. I like Novita because they were the only one that actually like responded to these things when we tagged some of the shitty companies that were fucking up. So I like the idea of giving them a little bit of the benefit of the doubt because it's not costing me a terrible amount of money at the moment. You know. But yeah, at some point I'm just going to turn off Novita. All right. Open router makes it easy. But okay, so what we can do here is we can just delete this because we've reproduced it as we needed and we are good to go. Shit. I should have left it running though because we want to reproduce that bug. God damn it. But no, we don't need to be wasting tokens. Now we can just do this. There we go. Foo, lobsters, Hacker News. It's a simple one now without the lenses associated, and it should be a bunch of shit now. So I think we're good. But yeah, how you doing, Adam? What you up to? We have not done the migration yet. No, I still want to give ours a bit of time. If we look at our turbo stream, we are ahead by 166,000 events. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. They still have better uptime, but I don't think that matters at this point. We're still serving more events. Shit. So yeah, over the course of 62 hours, we have served up 167,000 more messages. I do believe that we are now stable performance-wise here, but let's double check that. Yep. Massively fucking stable. Yeah, I'm really proud of it. I think we're good. I just want to give it, like I said, I wanted like 7 days straight because we have been getting a little bit of issues after like day 3 or 4. So it's been about 3 days since we like reset the server, deleted our metrics to start them fresh to actually get like a better view of things. So it's entirely possible that we end up running into another issue like a week into things. So I want to have like a consistent week of better uptime than all these things. What we're seeing right here is, well, hold on. That's kind of fucked. How'd we dip so hard right there? So yeah, we do still end up getting some kind of like weird issues in there. So I think there's something we may need to start fine tuning about our cash values, but man, this is huge, right? 66 on like a sustained fucking clip. That's nice, right? Compared to their 61, that's huge. So yeah, we have not migrated off of grays because it's still good enough for what we're trying to do with Messijo, but yeah, we will migrate here real soon. As long as we can figure out stability and consistency. For everyone curious, this entire thing we built here, was like the reason why we wanted to get into vibe coding, right? Like I don't think I had plans to do any major vibe coding until this exact problem was presented to us. And then it made a shitload of sense to try it. So I'm really thankful that Grays.social had that couple days of downtime, because I don't know what I would have tried like figuring out and vibing. And I have learned a shitload over the past like 2 months about all of this agentic stuff, right? If it weren't for their downtime, I'd still be the curmudgeon doing like just only auto completion in Messijo. You know? So yeah. Right? Always look on the bright side of life. Sorry. I know I couldn't whistle that well. I haven't practiced it. That was some decent whistling though, right? You've heard worse, I'm sure. But yeah, how many Monty Python fans we got out there? Always look on the bright side of life. I don't know. Yeah, that one was worse. Whatever. Have I seen his last interview? No, I don't listen to those assholes. They say things that their investors need to hear, not things that actually matter to us. You know how you can tell a CEO is lying? Their mouth is moving. Yeah, what up, Tiny Sale? How you doing? That's a joke I adapted. It's actually, you know how you can tell a lawyer is lying? Their mouth is moving. Same thing. Yeah, CEOs and lawyers are getting like real close to the same shit. Oh, is he actually like recognizing that no, software engineers still have value? That would be a cool fucking like flip. Honestly, I'd be really pumped on at least someone not blowing smoke up her ass or blowing bubbles in the water or whatever, right? Yeah, I hadn't seen that one, Albeatum. Do you have a link? I would love to check that out later. It would be really cool to start seeing these CEOs actually like at least closer to honest. You know, I know I'm saying like all CEOs. I mean, just like the ones that aren't worth listening to. Altman, Amodii, Hung. They aren't worth listening to. However, if Jensen is finally having a moment of like honesty, that actually bodes well for the world. It does hint at the AI bubble being about to burst, as far as the stock market's concerned. When that bubble bursts, I think there are going to be very few products that actually survive. I 100% believe OpenRouter and Hugging Face will be able to weather that storm. I think those are like the two fucking like forever companies to spin out of all this shit. OpenAI and Anthropic could disappear tomorrow. And OpenRouter and Hugging Face still have a very bright future. And that's the way I feel about it. This is not investment advice. I don't even know if they're publicly traded. Who gives a shit? But yeah, I am very bullish on those two services. I think they're very cool. And I think what they're doing is just something that you're not going to vibe and replace that easily, you know? No. So maybe you're misunderstanding there, Dirk. I'm not saying OpenAI or Anthropic will disappear. I'm saying they could. They could disappear. The entire AI bubble could pop immediately. But OpenRouter and Hugging Face still have a future. I'm not saying that shit will happen. I'm saying if the absolute worst case scenario of the bubble popping of AI happens and Anthropic and OpenAI just disappear, I still think OpenRouter and Hugging Face have a bright future. No, I get that, Dirk. I'm just trying to point out, like, I'm not saying the bubble will burst even. If it did, and those things went away, there's still other services and other things around AI that would, like, they're not in jeopardy whatsoever. Like, I'm willing to bet money that OpenRouter and Hugging Face are not massively in debt. Yep. Yeah, it's just that. It's a router, right? And yeah, Hugging Face was here before the AI bubble. Like, yeah, 100%. One of my favorite quotes that I've read recently is the Hugging Face CEO guy saying, yeah, are we in a bubble? Absolutely, but is it an AI bubble or is it an LLM bubble? Because Hugging Face is not just LLMs. Hugging Face is all AI. All AI is not going away. Diminishing returns on LLMs, yeah, LLMs could go away because they're gonna plateau eventually. Anything that needs entire like nation states worth of energy to operate is already kind of a non-starter. Yeah, I think it's an LLM bubble we're in. For sure. Right? Large language models, that shit's gonna go away, man. We're gonna end up dealing with much smaller language models. Mm-hmm. Paired with Kegels? I mean, we should all be doing Kegels, right? Get that pelvic floor strong. I'm talking about Hugging Face like the LLM host. Yeah. No, you said it right. Kaggle with two G's. No, Kegels is spelt totally different anyway. I would have made the joke whether you spelled it right or not. I absolutely would have made a Kegel joke right there. Like, 1,000%. So this is the one, .co. I always thought it was .com, but it's .co. So then, yeah, four-wheel. This is what I'm talking about. I think Hugging Face and OpenRouter are the essential things that will exist long past the LLM bubble bursting. If I could invest any amount of, like, I've got 10K I could burn investing in either one of them. Would they take my money? I don't know. But I would absolutely do it. So four-wheel, basically, Hugging Face is a model and data set repository. So models that you might like train and build up yourself, you can host in the cloud on Hugging Face. And then your model is just a model as a service. Almost think about it like, you remember Rapid API? I think that's it. Something API. It's like an aggregator for REST APIs. This is basically that. Except they have to do way more with like the hosting and shit, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying Rapid API is bad, right? It's actually really fucking interesting, especially once you start realizing that some companies, their REST API is their whole product. You know? Like, like CodeDrift was kind of mentioning earlier. So yeah, if you could get yourself listed on Rapid API and your entire product is just charging for API usage, well, shit, dude. Yeah, get onto that marketplace. It's necessary. But I would say Rapid API and Hugging Face are very similar, but Hugging Face still has to be on the hook for like storing the model files and the weights and all that shit. So Rapid API is not necessarily about open source. Rapid API is more of an API marketplace, if that makes sense. And Hugging Face is more of a model marketplace. So these marketplace tools, right, they don't have to be the thing. They just have to host the thing. Same with OpenRouter. It's basically a marketplace as well. I think marketplaces have a lot of like lasting value. Rapid API also does request limiting and some of that stuff. Sure, yeah, that's a good call. I forgot about that. I would still say like you probably want something like that on your end anyway. But I get it. I get it. But yeah, anyway. By being this big of an OpenRouter fanboy, am I basically saying like, hey guys, headhunt me? You guys looking for a DevRel? Maybe 50-50 DevRel and engineering? Any open source SDKs you want to work on? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Eh? Eh? This is my open love letter to OpenRouter. I'm only half kidding. Wait, what? This is owned by Nokia? Oh shit, now a part of Nokia. I had no idea. No clue. Dude, that's brand new. I hadn't heard that. Holy shit, dude. So not only, yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. Not only did I just discover that Nokia bought Rapid API, I also just discovered that Nokia is actually a company still. Huh. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Right? And hold on, Sev. Are you Sevabar? We've got a few people that go by Sev that we kind of know. I would guess you're not Sevabar. Oh, wait. Yeah, shit. Brain fart, but hold on. They had it there. Yeah, brain fart, sorry. Yeah, so November 13th, 2024. Just not on the consumer side of the market. That makes a lot more sense, actually. But yeah, man, this is actually longer ago than I thought. That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. I had not thought about that. But okay. Okay, so yeah, app.messijo, we can get rid of this. Yeah, we need this foo value to go like really fucking high. So we're gonna have to just let that chill. And then let's continue doing our BMAD thing, right? Okay, so hold on. We did a thing, project discovery, step 2, announcing your understanding. Didn't we just do that? Product brief, research, brainstorming. No project docs. So based on the product brief, it's an API backend and a developer tool, right? Focused on a zero config first post onboarding and edge orchestration. And there is a significant amount of technical depth to it. Again, I am quite liking this BMAD thing, you know? All right, so they've got some questions for us, right? And we're like anthropomorphizing the model, but sure. And like, just because I'm doing this doesn't mean we got to move on from the conversation we were having. I'm just trying to like, you know, keep kicking that can while we do other stuff. So yeah, like, conversation we were having, we can totally continue that. I'm not trying to say like no to the convo. I'm just trying to like keep moving in parallel. To that effect, let me also grab a whiskey so we can keep moving in parallel. In like, you know, in a different parallel. Incorporating AI into the RAN part of cell networks. Oh. And the Axios attack was North Korea? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think the Axios thing is interesting, especially because you're almost guaranteeing that you're opting for more legacy code bases, which are almost guaranteed to exist at larger, more enterprisey companies, government, etc. Right? So by attacking Axios, they hit like the exact right thing. Like, think about how many like government credentials got leaked because of that shit. Now, maybe none because, yeah. Government updating a dependency? No fucking way. Nah, didn't happen. Didn't fucking happen. Nah, no. Nah. They don't use anything newer than 5 years. Yeah, the only tricky bit would be like if it's part of like CI/CD. And you didn't have your package JSON locked down. I would also say government's probably like the least likely to know that they should be locking down their shit, even though they're probably the ones that should lock down their shit the most. So I think that might be the thing. Like small governmental applications where someone just hammered it out, probably very likely to be using a very loose, like, semver range, right? So that's trickier. That's yeah, I don't know. It's a very interesting conversation. It's very department dependent. That would make sense. A CI/CD pipeline that runs on COBOL? No, I mean just remember, Scrappy, COBOL runs like the back end shit. You still got to build a front end for these things. But I get it. I get it. The latest Cisco router, but still using outdated Windows XP. Oof. Damn it, get Bill Gates in here. You said Windows 98 was faster and more efficient. Well, it is faster. Over 7 million. You got any South Park the movie fans? Can I just... I know I've said this in chat before, but it blew me and my friends' entire fucking minds when we went and saw South Park the movie and got a dude to buy our tickets for us because it was rated R and we were still young. I think in ninth grade or some shit. And then in the film, the kids in South Park pay a homeless person to buy tickets to the Chance and Phillip movie. Like, the South Park guys know their audience so goddamn well, it's insane. Like, they're fucking geniuses. It is insane how well they know their audience. So yeah, like, when that happened in the film, we all just, like, looked at each other like, what the fuck, dude? It was so cool. It was awesome, actually. Look, Mr. Homeless Man, if you don't want to get $20 from us and go and buy more booze and drink yourself to death, that's fine. 4 tickets, please. You know? It's like super good. Dude wasn't homeless that bought our ticket, but he was in the theater. Like, he did watch that film. So that was fun. They are their audience. Yeah, that's probably a good way to think about that. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. Someone asked me like what my favorite movie was the other day, and I was like, you got to give me a category. Basketball is the one film where you can give me a category as broad as comedy, and yeah, no, basketball's still first. Would it be my absolute favorite movie ever? Ooh, that's way tougher, and I don't think I can do it. But if you give me a category as broad as comedy, basketball's right there at the top. It doesn't matter. There's very few things in that broad of category where I could absolutely find my favorite thing. Basketball is my favorite comedy of all time. It's just so goddamn good. I used to be able to quote the entire movie from start to finish. I had a friend that could do the same thing for Cable Guy. All right, so this is my goal, right? I could probably use some brainstorming to figure out which features should be available in the sovereign versus managed versions of the product. Oh, and it selected the brainstorming step on its own. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Hold on. Oh, sweet. Does that bed fold out to a couch? Yeah, it does. A totally sweet couch. But that's Jenkins' bed. Your bed is over here. Dude, that is so fucking weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in there? Oh, don't worry, man. You couldn't get a chick if you had $100 bill hanging out of your zipper. Yeah, I could. No, you couldn't. Dude, you're a little bitch. I am not. Piece of shit, though. Dude, I swear, if you guys rip on me 13 or 14 more times, I'm out of here. Whatever, bitch. Hey, come check out what I did with, with the ball. All right. They leave the room. Well, at least they want me on the team. Yeah. They want me on the... Yep. Dude, I'm not kidding, Sergeant Pepper. I could probably do the entire film. There's, like, gaps at this point because I'm old. But yeah, I could probably do the entire film. And actually, the start of that scene is, all right, so you owe 1/12 of the water bill, 1/12 of the power bill, 1/12 of the cable bill. There you go. So there's 12 fucking people living in that house. Basically, right? Holy shit. All right, so I'm gonna stop and restart this. I don't like it. I think we were going down the wrong path. I think telling it to start brainstorming was incorrect. God, yeah, I keep trying to think of my favorite parts of the movie. Oh man. Your life is spinning out of control. You're lost and nothing seems right. You just gotta let them know it was all part of some rich guy's evil plan. Look out ahead, there's a truck changing lanes. You got some yellow crumbs on your upper lip. And those warts on your dick aren't gonna go away unless you start using topical cream every day. Dude. It's so ridiculous. So we're gonna go see Book of Mormon. I haven't seen Book of Mormon yet. I'm actually really pissed I haven't. I bet the Broadway like Josh Gad version was amazing. I bet it was really good. I'm not even the biggest Josh Gad fan, but I bet the Josh Gad version of himself in Book of Mormon was really fucking good. He seems to me like he's a better writer than an actor. But I think in Book of Mormon he would be like perfect. Like he does the uncomfortable humor, right? Like the uneasiness really well. Yeah, I'm not a fan of musicals either. I think they're kind of shit tier, if I'm being honest. But some things make it work. I think it's better when it's just like a random song and not like the entire film being a musical. Like think like Robin Hood Men in Tights. We're men, manly men, men in tights, tights. We roam around the country looking for fights. Yeah. Right? Like, if it's one song in the entire film, I'm in. All right, let's do it. I'm good to go. If it's every 5 minutes or some shit, fuck that. Like even that movie Southland Tales. It has the one bit where Justin Timberlake's character does the music video to that one Killers song, but it's the only musical in the entire fucking thing besides maybe a thing right at the end. Yeah, it works. I'm okay with it. I will totally not skip that section. I think Rocky Horror Picture Show does a good job of like being a musical but being entertaining enough that the music's fine. I think there are some things that can do it, right? I think that's the biggest bit. There are some things that can totally fucking do it. But yeah, you're not gonna catch me at a fucking screening of Cats. You know, like fuck that. No way. You can't make me. There's not enough marijuana in the world for me to enjoy a showing of Cats. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now. Maybe mushrooms, maybe acid, but there's not enough marijuana that I could possibly consume and stay conscious to enjoy Cats, you know? Shit. I'm sorry, Mr. Mephistopheles. It's not going to happen. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like it takes a lot of like taste and like understanding exactly your audience and when it's appropriate to then do a musical number and not turn off the audience, right? I almost feel like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia has done that a few times where it's been really good too. Right? Like the high school reunion episode, the Dayman Nightman episode. There's a few of those that are fucking gold. But if they did it every episode, it would suck, right? Shit, if they even did one musical number and it like each season, it would suck. But if they space it out enough, it's perfect. Ah, yeah, exactly there, Craggle. Exactly. Champion of the Sun. And a master of karate and friendship for everyone. I'm not going for laughs. Laughs are cheap. I'm going for gasps. Dude, there's so many fucking lines in that are just so good. Not a big fan of jazz. Too many unnecessary notes. I think that's from that same episode, right? I could be wrong. I know that's a Charlie Kelly quote, and that one lives rent-free in my head. Gotta pay the troll toll to get into this boy's soul. Are you saying boy's hole or boy's soul? What? I don't even understand the question. You're like, can't watch this in front of a 5-year-old? I disagree. I disagree. That is a cultured 5-year-old. Let me put it this way. My parents let me watch Amazon Women on the Moon and Kentucky Fried Movie way too young. And I am the person I am today because of it. But also, that might be a warning to parents out there. Yeah, you don't want your kids turning out like me? Yeah, don't let them watch that shit too young. Touche, touche. I get it. Whatever. All right, how's this bullshit going? All right, does this classification sound right? Wabonder, Mr. Sir, how you doing, dude? You're still doing game dev, yeah? I'm not mixing you up. Am I mixing you up with someone? God damn it. I think I'm mixing you up. God damn it. I'm sorry. There's definitely no. There's someone that has a name similar to your name where like they're like I just looked and I was expecting like the car icon. There is some streamer that does game dev. They had like the car as their icon. And I thought they were game dev, but maybe they weren't. Maybe you aren't game dev, but you're a streamer? And I'm mixing that up? I think I'm mixing you up entirely. Let me put it this way, Wabonder. Do you stream? But it's not game dev, it's software dev or security or some bullshit? I'm totally mixing you up. I'm sorry. There is some streamer whose name starts with a W, I'm pretty sure, that has like a boxy, like hand-drawn car as their icon. And I thought that was you, but yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really, yeah, I'm sorry for mixing up. But what up, Nervix? How you doing? What are you up to? Anyone remember who I'm thinking of? I swear the name starts with a W, but it might not. It's like Wandable. I think it's Wandable or something. Like Wondible. It's something like that. So sorry, Wobonder, but there is a streamer that has a name that at least I think starts with a W that I was mixing you up with. So my bad. How you doing though, man? What you up to? But yeah, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. And then Nervix, what were you up to? And then Boxy. Isn't she a YouTuber? Wait, who are you referencing there? Ate. I don't think I know the reference. Is it Boxy? No, I'm specifically thinking of someone here in Twitch because I've rated them before. Hey, Rufio streaming. Nice. I think it's Wandable. Yeah, we don't see him going right now, so I don't know. Damn, the category is fucking dead. Is this all of the people that are live right now? What the fuck? It's like 2 screens worth. What the fuck? This shit's bullshit, dude. Where the fuck is everyone? Here's the thing. It might not even start with a W. I don't know. There's some streamer I'm thinking of. Everyone got hacked by Team PCP? Penicillidine? Have you seen what that shit does to kids? You're looking at 3 to 5 minimum. Lewis. Hold on. Name the movie. I'm actually willing to bet only people over the age of 35 will be able to guess what movie I was quoting. If it's any consolation, the voice of Kermit the Frog is the one that says it. La Boheme? La Boheme. It's an opera. It's an opera. Nope, not Jackie Brown. It's Trading Places. The police officer that searches Dan Aykroyd's character and finds the PCP is played by Frank Oz, the voice of Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog here. I know, that was a bad version. I'd have to, practice. I'd have to hear it and then... Again, I'm not an impressionist, I'm a mimic. So I have to hear it before I can do it. But Kinslayer fucking knows. Damn right, Kinslayer. Nailed it. La Boheme. It's an opera. It's an opera. Oh, the Lewis part. I could see the Lewis getting you. That's a good call. Rest in peace, Bridget Fonda. She's not dead, but spoiler alert, the character is. For sure. Because she couldn't shut the fuck up. Yeah, Jackie Brown's actually a fantastic film. I always come back to the line where, Pam Grier and Robert Forster are, having that chat. He's like, I quit drinking. And she's like, oh, you lose some weight? He's like, yeah, I put it back on, though. For some reason, that entire conversation just... That conversation is the number one thing I remember about Jackie Brown. That's Jackie Brown, too, huh? No, that's Trading Places. No, that's Trading Places. It's the fucking party. Yeah, right? Yeah, no. My man, it has been a stone groove. Yeah, exactly. All right, Kinslayer, took me a second. My man, it has been a stone groove. Dude, that line's just so good. Especially because they were giving him shit, right? At the beginning, it's like, it ain't cool being no jive turkey this close to Thanksgiving. Yeah. That's all he says. Man, last time we saw you, you was bragging about your limousine. Yeah, I love that shit, dude. Yeah. Dude, Trading Places is my favorite Christmas film. It's not specifically a Christmas film, but it happens over Christmas and New Year's. So much so that it's a Christmas film to me. All right, anyway, let's keep going. I know, we're just bullshitting, man. Yeah, the whiskey's kicking in. All right, so would we like to proceed? If you're feeling the itch for architecture, I recommend we at least finish the product, vision, and functional requirement steps of the PRD. Okay, let's finish the Product vision and functional requirements. I don't know why. Discussing trading places, for some reason, there's a quote that's popping into my head that I just have to say. And she stepped on the ball. Dude, for some reason, her voice in that exact scene is like so fucking snooty. And she stepped on the ball. Like, it's just, dude. That quote is like ringing in my head. It's like echoing at this point. Constance Fry. Like, dude, that, man. If you guys have not seen Trading Places, you're fucking missing out. I'd put it up there as my favorite Dan Aykroyd film. Yeah. Yep. Is it my favorite Eddie Murphy film, though? No. Golden Child. Golden Child. You're right. Dan Aykroyd was great in Sneakers. I just don't think of Sneakers as a Dan Aykroyd film. But you're right. Sneakers is up there as far as like, was Dan Aykroyd in it? Ooh, it's up there then. Fuck yeah, dude. It's up there. Dude, Sneakers is so fucking good. You can have anything you want, and you want a Winnebago. No, it's actually a Winnebago. Okay, fine. And you, what do you want? I want her number. I can't do that. And she interrupts, like, wait a minute. You can have anything you want, and you just want my number? Yeah. All right, here it is. Ooh, the mahogany interior on the Winnebago. Touche. Yeah. Yeah, touche. I'm touched. Let's move on. Right? Like, exactly. Like, it's so good. Classic fucking film, though, right? You got Ben Kingsley doing a really fucking bad Jersey accent. I think it is burgundy. It's not mahogany. Yeah. I think it's burgundy. I think you're right. I think it's burgundy. All right. Does this capture the core of our vision? We established this as a web app and an API backend in the developer tool domain with low complexity. I don't know about low complexity. Come on. Don't be a jerk about it. All right. The vision's good. $20 in the electric chair. Hold on. That's not Trading Places, is it? For some reason, I'm thinking that's Sneakers. That's a Sneakers quote? For some reason, I was thinking that was Spies Like Us. But no, I think you're right. 20 years in the electric chair. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I hear his voice saying it. That's why I thought it was Spies Like Us. But no, you're totally right. Yeah, good call. That's like right after the C-Tech astronomy thing. Yeah? Or is it right after they discover the mathematician was killed? I think that's it. It's right after they discover the mathematician was killed. Good call. Yeah, good catch. To this day, Donald Logue's best role ever, followed up by a close second in Hackers 2 Takedown and a close third in Blade. Right? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. And if you didn't realize that was the same actor for all those roles, well, now you know. Donald Logue, like, Sneakers is like the youngest I've ever seen Donald Logue. So there's definitely, like, you know, if you didn't recognize him in that film, but then saw him later and then went and rewatched the film, you'd be like, that's him. I know him. I know him from other stuff, but what the fuck do I know him from? And if you are asking that question, you know him from being basically the comedy relief in Blade, as well as like the best friend slash dude sleeping with Skeet Ulrich's wife in Hackers 2 Takedown. Can I just say, like, this is some of my favorite shit. We can just, like, talk movies while code slowly gets done. This is my dream. Yeah, we can just do that. That's amazing. Yeah, we can talk films while we're getting code slowly done. Perfect. Nailed it. Let's do it. Like, I'm not even kidding. I want to start, like, a movie podcast kind of thing. Where I just bring on people from tech and we don't even talk tech. Fuck the tech. We just talk movies. I'd love to know what Ken Wheeler's favorite film of all time is. Oh, you can't do an all time? Favorite comedy? Oh, you can't even do a favorite comedy? Favorite comedy from X decade? We can like niche that shit down for anyone, you know? Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely stuff we could do. All right, so what makes what we're doing special? The first post onboarding. Dude, that is the thing I never would have fucking guessed or thought about the first post onboarding. Does that mean we're like primed to get abused? Well, maybe, but I think it's still worth trying because I haven't seen anything do it. Like, seriously, think about that. You want to set up a form for your marketing site to collect fucking like email submissions or something for the wait list, right? What is your process for doing that? How do you wire it up? Are you doing a form spree? Are you doing some like Google form? Are you doing some other bullshit? Are you like, you know, ugh. You got to sign up for that shit ahead of time. When instead, nah, man, you just make a request this thing on the first request. We send that shit to your fucking email address and say, like, hey, man, here you go. Here's your first response to the form. Now that you got a response, well, yeah, sign up and do the shit, man. Get access to the data. But if no one signs up, well, fuck it, dude. We don't care if you sign up for our shit. I don't fucking care. I don't know. There's something really cool about that idea that I really like. I feel like this is it, man. I think we're good. Do we do advanced elicitation or do we just continue? What do y'all think? Step 2C of 13. Oh. I don't think we want to do the advanced elicitation at this point because holy shit. Oh. But let me go pee. I'll be right back. Whatever. Ooh, quick, make the sound of a dying giraffe. Wah. As I get up and sit down in my old age, I realize that I make the sound of a dying giraffe when I do so. I think we nailed it, right? South Park the movie reference again. Shit. Wah. Yeah. Do we need to do like the phonetic version of wah? Or do we just leave that up to the imagination? What do y'all think? What's the better tweet there? Fuck it. Whatever. It's gonna get buried on Twitter anyway. I don't even think paying for the Twitter sub has any value. Numbers didn't go up or down. I just got a bunch of like spam follows. That's it. It's because Elon is a jerk. Well, it's also because I call Elon a jerk, right? Right? If I just like tongued the virtual butthole a little bit, we'd be good to go. But I refuse to do so. Nope. Can't see it. Not sticking my tongue in it. We're good. Hey-o! Do we get a little crude here on this stream? Damn right. What up, Thirsty? Okay, okay. You've been here before. Okay, that's your first message, so I had to check. Touche. All right, you're not brand new. That's all that matters. How you doing, man? What you up to? All right, so we got this BMAD bullshit. All right, here's the thing: do we do the advanced elicitation, or do we just fucking move on? I have no idea what party mode does. I'm tempted to do party mode just for the sake of it, right? But instead, it's either A or C. What do you think? Do we do advanced elicitation? Like, we only have so many tokens. They still make Where's Waldo's? I feel like at some point, how many new Where's Waldo's do you actually need? There's gotta be diminishing returns on that shit. Like, why wouldn't you just republish the same, like, others, you know? Ending was a little predictable. You found him? Well, I mean, can we just recognize that an AI version of Where's Waldo wouldn't necessarily include Waldo? Look as hard as you want. He's not there. Because it's AI. AI doesn't give a shit about the rules. All right, so I'm going to say continue, right? Executive summary, fuck it. I don't want to do advanced elicitation because we're only on step 2 of 13. Holy shit, dude. We got to finish this. All right, so then the next step. Here's the executive summary. I think they're good. You borrowed a magnifying glass, which is basically a cheat code for Waldo searching. Touche. That's almost like saying it's cheating to look where in the world is Carmen Sandiego stuff up on the internet. I actually don't think that's a problem. I think that is the entire point of the product, actually. For you to actually learn something. And if you put in something to learning something to then answer the question, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego, has fucking satisfied the exact thing they set out to do. So I don't think it's cheating. Technically. And even then, I would say, I don't think you're cheating. with a magnifying glass. Unless you're using it in front of the sun in such a way that you're like burning stuff as you go. Just like cancel stuff out. That might be cheating. Just to get a closer look? Nah, man, you're still looking. That's the entire fucking point. Dude, I really do miss that game show. And hold on, the lady that was the announcer for that game show, what was it? Was it Law and Order? Was she on Law and Order, or what was the other show? She was on one of those fucking like procedural crime dramas. If you didn't catch that and you didn't know that, yeah, dude, she's absolutely on one of those big procedural crime dramas. I think it's Law and Order. She was also in Shaft. Fuck yeah, no, she's a very prolific actress for sure. I think it's crazy though because there's some people that watched Carmen Sandiego back in the day and never recognized her. She was also the grandma in Blank Man. That was the first time I recognized her in like modern media. She's the grandma in Blank Man. Did you put that one together yet there, Kinslayer? If not, 1 point CM Griffing. Shit. Harris. Right? You know, bad guy walks in and she makes a dick joke or something. You know, just like roasting him. It's so good. Is that her name? Oh, I didn't actually know her actress name. Okay. That's her. Wow. Hold on. I don't think she even looks like herself anymore. I just gotta say, man, like, just age gracefully, dude. Just let yourself age gracefully. The point stands, Robin Givens. You do not need to be a marionette of yourself later into your career. It's totally fine. You can age gracefully. It's a thing. Like fucking David Allen Greer. Ooh. Tie a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree. It's been 3 long years. Do you still want me? If I don't see that ribbon round the old oak tree, I'll get on the bus, forget about us, forget about you and me. Anyone know why I'm making that reference based upon David Allen Greer? There's a film called Amazon Women on the Moon that's a series of vignettes, like short stories. One of those short stories that recurs throughout the film is some stuff about Don No Soul Simmons. I could boost it more. Don't you make me yell. Oh, I could yell even further. Come on, man. Take it easy. Shit, take it easy. You're on 3rd Street. Is it getting distorted a lot? That's on me. It should not be getting that distorted, but yeah, you're right. The compressor might be kicking in. That's my bad. Whatever. My favorite part of the entire thing is Blankman. The director is Mike Binder here. He directed the film Blankman. He's actually fucking awesome. If y'all haven't seen the movie Blankman, you're actually kind of missing out. But that's on you. Whatever. Ooh, John Polito. Is he still alive? No, he passed away in 2016. Yeah, it makes sense. Jason Alexander's still alive, though, right? Yeah, he's still good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Just had to double check. Hey, genius! Paralyzed from the waist down. Dude, Jason Alexander nails it in that role. This is hard copy. And yeah, I know that's like yelling, so it probably got distorted, but that shit deserves the distortion. So I think we're good. I think we're set, man. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. All right. Anything else from Novita that is massively outside the scope of reasonable? I think we're actually kind of good. We had to like really force their hand. And again, I'm a fan of Novita because they're the only fucking company that reached out for feedback when we called them out on their bullshit. Now, did they fix the bullshit? No, but I bet GMI Cloud has the problem still for fucking ages. And yeah, like no one from GMI Cloud even gave a shit to reach out. So I'm a fan of Novita even if they are fucking up, right? Here you go. I'm a fan of Novita even if they are fucking up. Yep, there was no handoff here, so it is not a thing where, like, it happens automatically when we get the 429 request from a previous provider. No, Novita does this no matter fucking what, with no provocation and seemingly, like, very randomly. I find that so strange. That is, like, really fucking strange to me. Who else out here is actually like obsessively watching their fucking AI production logs for outliers on things that should be like really fucking cheap? Is there anyone else out there paying attention to this shit? I can't be the only one. I just can't be. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, dude. Like, I can't be the only person that gives a shit. Do other people just pay the extra cost because fuck it, whatever? Like, I don't know. That's just weird, man. And yeah, if I'm just really being honest and as nice as I can about it, Novita, what the fuck? You're the chosen one. Because they're like just cheap enough. But at some point, if it doesn't get fixed, can we recognize that actually that's part of their fucking billing model? Impossible to see in prod when you have a bunch of users? I don't know. I think I still disagree with that because you should be able to find outliers for that kind of thing. Like, you should absolutely be able to find the outliers. That is where maybe I think OpenRouter could do better by having better filtering. Hey, let me filter by all this shit based upon, like, a specific job or session. Maybe I'm not doing jobs, so that's a separate thing. Yeah, that's trickier. No, I think you're right. And if you're doing enough volume, you'd never catch it, but I'm not saying any of these companies are doing it on purpose, but they are not incentivized to fix it unless someone calls them out for it. Right? It's a happy little bug until someone notices. As far as like the provider billing a 1000x increase is concerned, or let's just say 500x increase. There's something fucked there, man. And I think we all need to think about and question that. I'm wondering if Novita, sorry, not Novita, if Open Router could somehow be that like trust provider. Like Open Router could just keep prompting for like the same shit with extra shit and just see what various providers do and how far their outliers go outside of like some scope, you know? Proving stuff like that is pretty hard, you think. I mean, we've been able to measure it consistently from Novita. Like, we have absolute fucking proof that Novita is the only provider we have this problem with still. That's actually kind of crazy, right? Oop, hold on. Wrong thing. Let me grab another soda. BRB. Like, here's the biggest thing. If we're really thinking through the problem, this is abso-fucking-lutely. This is abso-fucking-lutely an Open Router issue. Imagine this with 1,000 user logs. We don't have 1,000 users on Messijo. We've got hundreds, and we are still able to like identify this shit, and we're able to like reproduce it with enough requests. So I don't know. At that point, like, dude, this is a reproducible problem. Is it consistently reproducible? No, but it's reproducible often enough that holy shit, dude, there's got to be something there. And I almost think that Open Router could be running a system to like gauge this kind of shit. Open Router has absolute access to all of this fucking data. Right? Open Router could start giving providers a fucking score based upon like reliability of output, not just uptime. And that would be a major thing that I would really love to see in Open Router, because it would help me decide, well, yeah, is this provider really cheap? Sure. But how often is there like billing way off the fucking charts compared to like an expected output? You know? And it's almost just like part of the service that Open Router offers at that point. But is it worth their cost? Probably not. I think that's the tougher part. Would it be worth the cost incurred? Maybe not yet. But the tricky part is that we have identified Novita, GMI Cloud, and I believe at least one other provider, right? At least 3 providers in their list of bullshit that massively pads output on a seemingly random basis. Now, is it truly random? Maybe there's some other shit being passed, but I don't know, man. I don't know. That I don't know. Yeah, not sure. Here's the worst part, though. Even with the random outlier that Novita charges us for, still cheaper than Cerebrus. Still cheaper than Cerebrus. But yeah, Zap, so what I would get at is, like, I could theoretically actually filter this if they gave us a filter for it, you know? Could I just look for tokens greater than 1,000? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Fuck Cerebrus. Cerebrus is the fucking worst. There we go. Just had to reiterate the general thesis of this stream. And that's that Cerebrus is a ballless, soulless, shitty fucking corporation. Based upon an interaction I had with human beings that work there, but I use human beings very lightly in that context. Just because they're a meat sack doesn't actually make them human. Novita would just blame the model. How do I blame anything else? Because we've never seen an outlier from Deep Infra. It's actually just that simple. We have never, not a single time, seen one of these outliers from Deep Infra. It is very much a provider-specific problem. If we got rid of Novita, we'd never see another outlier again, because they're the only provider that we allow OpenRouter to keep using that has these fucking outliers. This has been a thing for 3 months. We have been evaluating this for 3 months. They use a different quant? Do they? How do we know that? Like, where do you have that? Like, how do you even have that info? Where'd you get that? I'm so curious about that now. Yeah, where do you see that? Like, where are you seeing that? Oh. Wait, what? I might have missed that. Oh, there you go. Oh, that might mean a lot. Actually, that might mean a bunch. Touche. So, yeah, I guess what is the difference between BF16, that's floating point 16-bit, sure, and then FP, that's floating point 4? Why do they label those differently? Why wouldn't it just be FP16? Why wouldn't it just be FP16? Why is it BF instead of FP? No, I guess, like, what is the difference? What does BF actually mean? Like, I understand it's like floating point. Oh, hold on. Weight precision level is brain precision level floating point. versus just plain floating point. Okay. Okay. I get that. Yeah, I don't know much about this stuff either, but yeah, like, could we actually, like, narrow that down at this point? What's the other one that we cut off? Hold on. Oh, we had other GPT OSS 120Bs set up. What are the ones we're ignoring? So yeah, they may claim it's the model, but holy shit, dude. I don't give a fuck if it's the model. They should stop serving that model if they can't actually back up the output it's giving. Because, like, dude, you saw that output, right? Like, this is fucking garbage. They should stop serving this model if they can't prevent this shit. It's just that simple. They should not be serving this model if they can't prevent this. Because this is garbage. This fucking sucks. So I don't, like, they might blame the model all they want, but it's them doing the fucking compression that's fucking things up, if this is actually the case. I still think they could just scrub the output and call it good. Personally. They probably don't care. I mean, if they don't care, cool, I'll just stop paying them. It's actually really easy. No problem. But GPT OSS 120B fits my cost profile and everything I'm looking for. And it's just a couple providers that give us really fucking bad output. I'll just stop using those providers. It's actually really simple. My guess is they don't want to just churn a customer because their output sucks. That'd be fucking weird. Because they could just do a little bit of regular expression shit. I know they serve 66 models. That's fine. That's not an excuse. It should be 65 if they're not going to back up the output. You know? If they're not going to say, like, well, okay, sure. If they're saying this is to be expected, yeah, it should be 65 models instead. Because this is shit. This is really fucking bad. They should stop serving this model and every other model that has outliers like this. Because it's borderline fraud at this point. If they know about the problem and they're not fixing it, it's borderline fraud. Right? I guarantee there's at least a couple judges in this country that would consider this fraud. As a business, yeah, I would not serve a model that could get me liable for fraud. And I would probably be proactively measuring that shit. Because ignorance is really not an excuse. Especially when it comes to fraud. I know intent matters, but you know what? A lack of intent will not protect you from a fucking class action. Have you been using Novita and been getting overbilled on X amount % of your requests? Join our class action lawsuit. Check your bills right now. It's our money and we want it now. J.G. Wentworth. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, ignorance of the shit product they're providing is not a legitimate legal excuse. They are still legally culpable for the shit product they provide. It's on them to actually know that, not us to discover it for them. And in my opinion, it would probably actually be a very fucking simple bit of output middleware that they could do across all of their fucking models. The fix would be like a single point in time fix to check for garbage output and scrub this shit, right? Like the bullshit white space and new line bullshit out of it. To me, this should be a very simple bit of middleware, and they should be aware of it. When you're on a consumption billing model, you are on the hook for what you charge people for. If it's garbage output, you can at least argue innocence, but it doesn't mean you're like off the hook for the extra charges, you know? It becomes the difference between negligence and willful fraud, you know? At the moment, it's just purely negligence. That's fine. If they're aware of it and they continue this practice, that's willful fraud. Right? I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a judge, but like, just think about it. It has been pointed out to them. If it continues, that's on them. Just saying. Honestly, I could see them getting cut off of OpenRouter if they continue to abuse the bullshit here. I could see other providers getting cut off of OpenRouter because of it too. Because it gives OpenRouter a bad name. And honestly, like, OpenRouter would benefit from being more proactive for determining bad actors in their ecosystem. Here's the biggest thing, like, OpenRouter could also establish just the simplest fucking bit of middleware to detect this shit too. Right? So yeah, I don't know, man. Blaming the model is not an acceptable excuse at this point. So we're not going to throw the company under the bus yet. But we've pointed it out. We've given them every single thing we fucking possibly can. Besides the entire fucking input, which we could start logging too. Like, let's just do that. We'll start logging the input too. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? No big deal. Right, so we go to here and we're doing this log, right? We got this thing, right? JSON encode response. Outlier payload equals right? Response. Where's our fucking request? How about this? Payload. Right, so now we'll log the entire fucking thing. Right, I think we're good there, yeah? All right, so I'll clear out the outliers log. Fuck it. And then at this point, yeah, sure. Maybe we hit it, or do we like do some other bullshit to like trigger it? Sure. We could force a recreation. I am kind of waiting on pins and needles to understand that. Hold on. Back to some shit real quick. Yeah. We did this. Oh, and someone had a comment on this. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, not quite just the Z index issue. Why would the other dialogue spawn when focusing the form field? I have hunches, but I don't know the code base. But definitely more than just one bug, I think. Definitely, I shouldn't have added definitely. But more than one bug, I think. But yeah, honestly, no, person's not wrong. It was a Z-index issue, but also, why would clicking into the form field cause the dialogue to spawn too? It's more than just a Z-index issue. It's way more than just a single Z-index problem. There's some other thing going on there, because focusing the one field should not spawn a dialogue. Now, my guess is there's a possible, like, pass-through of the click happening because there wasn't, like, a stop propagation. It's entirely possible the form field being activated is not triggering some stop propagation down the chain of, like, click handlers, and that's probably the big thing. But it's more than a single bug, for sure. Like, number one, yes, what you see is the Z-index. But even if Z-index was fixed, why would you want to pop up that dialogue when you focus form field? That's also a problem. So, just throwing that out there. But also, hey-oh, we got a separate thing. And, yeah. You identify as a dying bull or bear? Well, according to the documentary you took part in, I would assume you have PTSD from deer events. I think that's all we can do. Do I have to spell this out? The bear does not fear the deer. I don't know. That was probably a bad response. Fuck it. Whatever. It's social media. Whatever. It's fine. All right, let's close some bullshit. Let's keep hammering on it. Whatever. I'm still heavily contemplating buying a mini-max token plan. What do y'all think? And oh shit. Wait a minute. I recognize that logo. That's someone from Comet? No. Oh, this dude. Oh shit. Why am I not following that dude? That dude's fucking awesome. Oh shit. Yeah, what company is that he at again? Convex. Oh, that's Convex. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, dude, Razmik or whatever, right? Mickey, who is a YouTuber, I guess, who does stuff for Convex or whatever. I met that dude in person. He thought I was Tanner Lindsley. He thought I was Tanner Lindsley. Which I would question. I'm nowhere near as smart as Tanner Lindsley. But also, we don't even look that alike. But I will say, actually, I've kind of seen it. I'm like thick Tanner Lindsley. Before Tanner Lindsley like lost a bunch of weight just exercising and, you know, being a dude. Nowadays, I say Tanner Lindsley looks like Tom Holland's older brother. Like, seriously, look at those two side by side and tell me they're not related. Hold on, right? Like that, yeah, I can see that. But hold on. No, I'm talking about that image, right? We're talking, like, yeah, if someone mistook me for Tanner Lindsley, like thick Tanner Lindsley, yeah, I can actually see it. No, I can totally fucking see it. But, dude, thin Tanner Lindsley? Hold on, dude. Nah. Nah. Like, Tanner Lindsley is thin these days, and he doesn't look anything like this other shit. He looks nothing like these photos right now. He's actually, like, thin and fit. But I guess maybe that image, you might be able to see it. Just imagine him thinner and, like, holy shit, that's fucking Tom Holland. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. There you go. That might be it. There you go. Let's pull it out. Modern day thin Tanner Lindsley. I wish. Hold on. There we go. Right? Dude, there's definitely something there, man. Seriously, there's definitely something there. Like, this is thick Tanner Lindsley. He's thin now. He's actually, like, fucking thin now. He runs, he does shit. Like, thin Tanner Lindsley, yeah, he's, like, thick Tom Holland. Like, keep in mind, like, dude, Tanner Lindsley is, like, my age. There's no, like, getting to Tom Holland's fucking, like, body fat percentage at our age. There's no fucking way. So, yeah, even thin Tanner Lindsley is, like, thick Tom Holland. And that's not a fucking slight on anybody. All right? I swear. I fucking swear. Thin Tanner Lindsley and thick Tom Holland. Tell me you can actually spot a difference. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Now, we didn't have the right photos there, so it doesn't quite match up. But I'm just saying, man. Yeah, Tanner has lost a shitload of weight, dude. He's fucking killing it. Like, he has lost a shitload of weight, and he looks like a slightly thicker Tom Holland at this point, in my opinion. I think he would love that comparison. So, you're welcome, Tanner. Shit. Meanwhile, I'm just looking like modern-day Edward Furlong, and fuck. I'm gonna have to lose some weight, aren't I? Fuck. That's a fucking tweet. That's a fucking tweet. Ah, dude. Right? Little self-deprecation in there. No big deal. Let's get some more music going, because why not? But, yeah, like, totally. There we go. How do we feel about this tweet? We can schedule this for tomorrow, yeah? It doesn't have to go out today, but it's pretty accurate, yeah? I was noticing on stream that Tanner Lindsley lost a bunch of weight and now looks like a thick Tom Holland. That's not a slight against him. Tom is young. Right? Then I realized that, after gaining some weight, I look like current day Edward Furlong. That made me sad. Hold on, do I just say fuck? There we go. It's more human, right? Hold on, we'll schedule it. Yeah, no, we'll set the date and time. That'll be a tomorrow morning. That'll be a tomorrow morning. We good? We good? I think I nailed it. We have till tomorrow. We can fix it. I think it's perfect for an April Fool's. Shit. All right, so we've formalized the vision. Let's define what winning looks like for Form Vortex. They've extracted some key success indicators from our product brief and research. Initial success indicators, right? Like first time to first ec, onboarding, AI accuracy, right? Less than 30 seconds from npm install to first successful submission. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. So refining the success criteria to make them truly measurable and actionable for the PRD, I'd like to push on a few more areas. User success. Beyond the 30-second onboarding, what is the aha moment? Is it when they see their first ZOD schema automatically enforced on the back end, or when the first Slack notification arrives without them writing a line of integration code? How do you want to judge success? Ooh. All right, so what is our definition of success, right? 30-second onboarding sounds fantastic, sure. I know that's weird, but yes, we are actually building a product specifically to get acquired, right? Like acquihire style. What's the main goal for this? I want to work with Dylan Mulroy, but they'll never employ me as a fucking like staff or principal software engineer at this point. I'd have to go through so many fucking companies to get that title. Whereas, like, dude, I guarantee it. I'm already a staff software engineer. But not enough companies have given me that title for a company to take a chance on that title. Right? I'm bare minimum a staff level software engineer. But if no one's actually given you that title before, good luck getting it from anyone else. So yeah, highest title I've ever held was like senior front end team lead type shit, you know? Yeah. Kind of bullshitty. All right, so then scope negotiation. Looking at our pillars, they're thinking the MVP is a zero config posting D1 storage and basic email Slack notification thing. The growth is the full AI semantic mapper marketplace and the one-click sovereign deployment. I think I like that. No, I think they're fucking good, dude. No, they're fucking good. So hold on. What's the third thing? Technical success? Right? So technical success is, how do we define type safe parity? I'm not sure. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, we're kicking that off. We're doing stuff. We're doing things. We're doing things. Yeah, total volume and developer adoption. I just do not see this thing being like massively like profitable in any major way. But if we get enough users, like, dude, this form stuff should be a part of Cloudflare at that point, right? Like, even Vercel has Vercel forms, right? Like, why is there not a Cloudflare forms endpoint, you know? And maybe there is, and I just haven't seen it. Like, anyone aware of that? Have I just missed it? I honestly foresee that, like, Cloudflare forms being like a major fucking product. Netlify has forms. I think Vercel has forms. Why the fuck does Cloudflare not have forms? And it should wire up to all of this other infrastructure that they offer, right? Bim, bam, boom. So yeah, like the entire like goal of building what we're building right now is like a potential Cloudflare acquisition. And then, yeah, someone asked about like, what is my goal with Messijo, to get acquired or to just keep building? I mean, I want to make enough like profit off of Messijo to be able to bootstrap it. But if we could sell it or get VC funding, I think Messijo has legs, you know? More legs than what we're building right fucking now. I think Messijo has legs in like from like a business perspective, whether that's an acquisition or investment. I think Messijo has more legs than what we're like prompting right now. The thing we're prompting right now is just a thing I wish existed, right? A forms-free competitor where I don't have to think about this bullshit. And if I want to self-host it on Cloudflare, it's easy as fuck. That sounds like a really fucking awesome product, right? Yeah, dude. Let's do that. Let's do that. Now, that said, could they just prompt it themselves? Yeah, that's kind of how they did it with the whole, like, their fork of Next.js or whatever, right? Or re-implementation or whatever you want to call it. Sure, but I still think Cloudflare operates under the mindset that it doesn't matter what you prompt, it matters who the fuck you have prompting this shit. And that ends up being your moat. It's no longer like the ideas or the features or the bullshit. It's the people you employ. I think at this point, it may seem counterintuitive with all the AI. No, with all this AI, it's actually down to you can be really like selective about who you actually employ at this point. And that is still, no matter what, going to be your moat. Only one company can employ specific individuals. And specific individuals still have like more value than some like promptable LLM, you know? So I think it's going to end up going like NBA status, right? Where you get like the performers and they are worth headhunting and bringing to you because they think at a level that the code churners don't. I think that's the biggest thing. And you've seen it already with like the AI acquisitions. Do you think Facebook reacquiring, what was it, Manus or like StatSig was just because they wanted the product that was built? No, they wanted to reacquire that fucking talent. That was a talent acquisition for all of that shit. Because they just recognize at some point, yeah, whether the business is successful, like as a competitor or whatever at this point, no, paying people who think about this kind of shit and have ideas is worth way fucking more than people who just want to collect a paycheck. Right? Be a person who thinks outside the fucking boundaries and outside of the box. You can't prompt that. You can do it a little bit, sure, but it's like, it's so unbounded that it's not valuable until you have a person who actually like can think at a higher level, right? And I think that's really just kind of it. But I could be wrong, man. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. It's so weird. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. But yeah, what this really hints to me is like the industry is going to go towards like star performers. But eventually, just think about it, right? To even be in the NBA, you are at such a level compared to like the hobbyists of the world that you got to recognize that value of the engineers you're employing. Like, think about that. And I think there was someone that even, what was it? Stephen A. something or other, like one of the ESPN guys. They had this like comment or this quote, like, what if, I think, what is it? Like Caitlin or like, Caitlin something or other, like the best fucking like WNBA basketball player. What if she played in the NBA, right? I think she's qualified enough to actually do so. But hold on. What if you took the lowest ranked NBA player and put them in the WNBA? And if they started averaging 40 points a game, there's something fucked up there. Right? I would love to see some kind of exhibition about that shit. Personally. Now, my main guess is I would bet money that WNBA follows like the rules of the game more so. So you'd be getting like traveling calls called on basically any actual NBA player because they're not actually used to being called for the things they're actually like breaking the rules on, like on a consistent basis. Every single pro NBA like big time star carries on almost every fucking like, you know, like, what do they call that? On every time they like own the ball. Like, God, there's a term I'm looking for. Anyway, whatever, right? Every possession. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for, right? Dude, every single major NBA star carries the fuck out of that ball, right? They're not dribbling. They're grabbing it from the bottom and doing a full 180-degree rotation before they dribble again. It's fucking bullshit, dude. It's garbage. I want proper rule-following NBA. I'd rather watch that shit. No, I don't want to see LeBron James take 5 fucking steps and then have the referees be like, well, we just want to see the flow of the game. No, call LeBron James on carrying. Call LeBron James on traveling. Do that shit. Otherwise, the game is meaningless and the rules don't fucking matter. And then why would I watch it? Why the fuck would I watch NBA when the rules don't matter anymore? And also, they got flopping like the fucking Major League Soccer bullshit, too. There's basically zero reason to watch the NBA anymore because the rules don't matter, and they're gonna not call flopping and give people a bunch of fucking, like, fouls that they don't deserve. It's like the worst of every fucking sport I've ever seen. Modern NBA fucking sucks. And I'll die on this hill. You know the fix? Call LeBron James on traveling. Fucking do it. Try it just once. Just a single goddamn time. See how it feels. NBA won't do it. I don't know why. I have no fucking idea why. But if the rules don't matter anymore, yeah, the sport doesn't matter anymore either. It's just that simple. If pace of play is a problem, there are ways you can solve pace of play without throwing the entire rule book out. Why do I have such a strong opinion about the NBA? Because I actually liked the NBA in the 90s. But that was like the start of the end. If you were to ask me my favorite sports movie, well, okay, the first is Major League. The second, Blue Chips. I'm not even kidding. I didn't even have to think about that. My favorite sports movie, yes, obviously Major League, because the tension that you feel in like the last like scenes of that final game, that is like the most like tension you'll ever feel watching a film in general anyway. Just like the amount of like just that's in there. Sandlot's fine, I get it, but there's nothing about the Sandlot that has that like level of tension as like the last fucking like inning or the last like 4 outs of Major League, right? But beyond that, my second favorite sports film, and it's not even close, besides like the shit that comes after, Blue Chips, man. There's something really like magical and beautiful about Blue Chips and calling out the bullshit of NCAA basketball, you know? And still just being like a good fucking sports film. Like, man, Blue Chips is so good. If I had to pick a third, well, okay, my third favorite sports film, yeah, it might be Sandlot, it might be The Air Up There. Honestly, The Air Up There is probably, I would put The Air Up There above Sandlot. But at least at number 3, there's like a fight for number 3. There is no fight for number 1 and number 2. No, sorry. Like, I would even put Major League 2 in a fight for number 3, right? Because at number 3, it's like, well, what is entertaining versus just being like an epic fucking sports film? Number 1, Major League. Number 2, Blue Chips. Number 3, that we could vote on. But you will never change my mind about number 1 and number 2. Sorry. Like, honestly, for number 3, A League of Their Own might qualify. Like, number 3 is like a fight between really good comedies, really good just like sports films, and then really good shit that like, I don't know, makes you think, right? But they're all like sports based. Yeah, I could not figure out a number 3. I can't do it. A League of Their Own, A Great White Hype. Like, there are so many movies that are fighting for number 3 in my list. Number 1 and number 2 are not up for contention. Let me just put it that way. Yeah, this one seems like the craziest to me. That part seems really weird. Yeah, I don't know. Kenny, hold on. So you say Sandlot. The dude that played the catcher had a thing where it's like, oh, you want to see what I looked like in the 90s? And then he posted a fucking, like, clip of, like, Benny the Jet instead of him playing the catcher. It was actually really fucking good. Like, that dude's sense of humor is great. It just sucks he's a fucking Scientologist. It just kind of sucks he's a Scientologist. Man, he could be so cool if it weren't for just that one fact. But yeah, if you haven't seen the dude that played the catcher in The Sandlot, and he played the goalie in The Big Green, and he was in a bunch of other shit too. That dude actually has a really fucking fun social media presence. It just sucks he's a fucking Scientologist. You know? Damn, dude, all this shit's fucking nailing it, man. All right, so what is our product scope? In the MVP, we want the core API. That is the first post form endpoint, sure. We want storage via Cloudflare D1, sure. Essential actions, email notifications via resend, and Slack Discord webhooks, sure. View submissions and basic form management in the dashboard. Yep, sure, totally. And then validation, native support for that. Yeah, dude, 100%. Growth features would then be the semantic mapper, the sovereign mode, advanced analytics, sure. Team collaboration, multi-user access, and RBAC for form management. Okay. I don't know about that one. Nah, you know what? Nah, they're right. Yeah, no. The collaboration features and the team features are just post MVP. It's just that easy. That's it. Yeah, no. All right, so then the Form Vortex SDK, a deeply integrated front end library for building complex multi step forms with server side state, edge compute hooks. I don't know about the SDK part. There's no way I can envision this SDK being like fully front end. There's no way, man. You can't do that. You just can't do that. But yeah, how you doing, Binary Pie? You going skiing anytime soon? Like, I'm too thick at the moment. Dude, I gotta shed at least like 30 pounds before I can actually like snowboard properly again. Sunday is your last day at Stevens? Really? Wait, really? Oh shit, no, you're right. Hold on. You say Sunday is your last day at Stevens. Honestly, like, dude, Sunday might be like the last day at Stevens because it's such a shit year. I forget, like, dude, they tend to close in April, like, consistently anyway. And they'll only do weekends past that. That shit fucking sucks, man. It's been such a shitty goddamn year. They've already announced April 12th is the last day. I bet they would continue if they get a storm. Let me just point that out. Yeah, that's the thing. I bet they would continue if they get a storm. Yeah, exactly. That's like the predicted end. But if they get storms, they will continue, especially for the fact that there are going to be people saying, like, well, I didn't get enough days based on my pass. Well, we extended it. Where were you? Like, I actually am. Like, I can really imagine them extending the season just for the sake of denying people refund claims. Now we're thinking an Epic. Yeah. Come on, man. I can absolutely think corporate. My nose might be bleeding, sure, right? Like I totally had to like focus and like jambalaya that shit. And yeah, my nose might be bleeding right now. I think we're good. But yeah, like we're totally thinking in like Vail Resorts mentality. Yes, they will absolutely extend the season just to keep from giving people their fucking refunds. You know that, right? Like, dude, there's not a single doubt in my fucking mind. There is not a single fucking doubt in my mind. You've been following the class action? Yeah. But also, if they extend the season, they might even extend the season during the week if we get a good enough storm. And then it just adds to the amount of days they were open, and then the class action is bullshit, right? Come on, man. Just tell me you like, just really think about it. Vail. You know Vail thinks that way. There's no fucking doubt in my mind, dude. They're absolutely thinking about how can they combat the class action by staying open just a little bit extra. If they get the snow, they will do it because it makes their case easier. Shit. I'm not even a lawyer, but I kind of lawyer, don't I? Anyway, BRB. Okay, so real quick, this is actually one of the most important questions I could ever ask. Hello. But oh, they'll ruin Kirkwood, and then they ruined Stevens too. I mean, Stevens Pass was always kind of shitty. The Vail acquisition didn't actually change that much, if I'm being honest. Stevens Pass was always going that route because they got acquired by private equity. Right? Like, Stevens got acquired by private equity like early 2000s, and it was always kind of a race to the bottom, you know? So just saying, yeah, sure, whatever. But I guess here's what I'm getting at. Shit, I had a thought. I had it in my brain as I was peeing, and I lost it. Fuck. I had a really good comment. No, it's gone. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. Which we haven't even done yet today. Yet. No, there was definitely like an epic thing. That I found relevant while I was peeing. Now I don't remember what it was. Fuck. Yeah, no, I don't know. My bad. My bad. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. Oh, that does remind me though. Hold on. 1 second. I should be letting a coworker know about the Ken Wheeler interview. Uh, hold on. Um, hold on. Hold on. Sorry. All right, there we go. There we go. And all right. Hey, oh, I know. It's like I smoke weed or something. We're just hanging out. I wanted to shout out you know, the Git Nation React Summit thing where I interviewed Ken Wheeler. I wanted to shout that out for work. And I realized that I hadn't done that yet, so I had to do so. All right, there we go. I know, it's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. Where are we? New stream. Who dis? Nah, we're good. We're good. We are getting towards like a little bit later into stream, and I do not want to go as late as we did last night, even though, you know, I don't think we did that bad. I will say, like, between ranting and, like, the me bad stuff, man, I don't actually get that much time to work on anything else. The me mad thing really does require enough attention that it's like a full-time thing itself. Yeah, so I would say, yep, we continue. I think they are kind of nailing it on the planning here, mostly, I think, because it came up with some of these, like, edge things anyway. Like, even the first post feature, it came up with that part. I just wanted a direct form spree clone. I didn't give a shit. Like, I don't fucking care. The first post thing is actually amazing. I haven't seen a single thing do that. Has anyone seen that as like an API? Like, there's got to be some way to prevent the abuse of it, sure. But yeah, like, what if you just submit a form? And you just set, like, the account email. But you got to verify ownership of that form. I guess that's the part where I don't know. I'm doubting this whole thing. The potential for abuse is too high. But also, that's me being an engineer, not a consumer. And that's a good point that I think Code Drift was making earlier too, right? Building the API is an engineer first thought process, right? However, in some cases, doing some things that are engineer first actually become user first because the engineers can iterate that much quicker. And the product ends up being that much better. And the user actually, like, whether they know it or not, appreciates it more. If you can just do anything that avoids the absolutely broken state of the Next.js error page, you should, right? The right way to do so, an API and a client-side rendered app. It's that easy. You're fucking done. It's set. Just deal with that. Just do that. No one should ever see the generic Next.js error page for your documentation site. That is so broken that you are fucking up, and it's just bad engineering, man. I'm sorry, like, I will never endorse someone using Next.js for documentation. It just does not make sense. Oh, are you doing it because you want to inject the user's API key into, like, the stuff they copy and paste? Don't do that. That sucks. Don't do that. Like, is it hard? Yeah, it should be hard because it's a bad idea. No, I do not want the thing I copy and paste to have my real API key in it. Ever. I can do that part. I'm okay with doing that part. It happens once and I'm done. Like, dude. Are there people that appreciate that, though? I guess they do. I don't speak for all users in this case. No, I'm just speaking for myself. Like, I never want my real API key in code snippets in your docs. No. Fuck that. No. But that's like the streamer perspective, so I don't know. I bet enough non-streamers really like that shit. What it just really means is whenever I'm like trying to browse docs, I need to use like incognito mode, right? That would be the move. Another bad security practice, even more common. Sure. Yeah. No, I think we're at that point in the stream. Sure. Why not? And yeah, we'll keep prompting. God, I really want to do the Excel CSV thing. I forget how much like attention this shit takes. Curl something pipe to bash as far as like an installation thing. Yeah, I hate doing it. I try and avoid it every chance I get. There are certain things I'll trust with it. Like, I don't know, homebrew, I guess. And then beyond that, like, no. I've probably done it still. Yeah, I would much rather like read that first and then run it. But, yeah, I get it. It happens a lot though. It's crazy. Like everything does that. All right, so user journey mapping. That is the part of the BMAD process we're on now. It is step 4 of whatever this architecture thing we're doing is. Like, it's a little bullshitty, but I don't know. I don't have to like it. I just want to try it. I'm still not, like, totally sold on this whole BMAD thing. I'm a little mad about this BMAD thing with, like, how much, like, shit there is involved. But also, I kind of like it. I don't hate it yet, It's a lot of shit. It's just a lot of shit. But also, I like the thought process simply because, like, dude, if you are building a thing, you need these questions anyway. Like, you have to think about this. It's actually kind of nice. It's really good. I do like it. It's too much, sure. I'm going to have to try get shit done, right? Right? GSD, which I believe is like the polar opposite of this, but still like a more global planning tool. And then I believe someone has mentioned OpenSpec. Like multiple people have mentioned OpenSpec. And I believe OpenSpec sits between those two things somewhere with like BMAD is just this like super rigid structure. OpenSpec is this thing that's like, well, it's structured, sure, but it's permissive. And then get shit done is just like, hey, like I don't know how to phrase that any other way, right? I believe that's a technical term. Hey, Yeah, that's an industry term. It's like dead on balls accurate. Yep, for sure. It's an industry term. You were just recently doing a retro with BMAD that's a bit funny thanking the fake worker agents that didn't do anything. Party mode sometimes can be nice. I've seen party mode. What the fuck is party mode? Like I don't touch party mode. I have no idea what it does, and I don't know, man. I just don't know, man. So you've been using BMAD. Interesting. Like, Do you have any notes or things I should be aware of using it, or do you, like should I do the whole thing first with a just a project I don't care about, and then I should come back and have this conversation, right? Like, you know, because like I guess it should be like in a white room. So maybe yeah, no, I don't need details yet. I should figure it out, fuck it up, and do my thing. Right? So yeah, no tips, I guess. We're gonna try and do a thing. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And then finally we can like chat about it after. I just think that would be better. I need to approach it with like a fresh mind, you know? So yeah. Anyway, but party mode is bring 3 agent personalities to discuss a topic. Oh, that actually sounds cool. Shit. Oh. All right. We're going to have to do some like other stuff to try that out. That sounds really cool. Damn. I didn't even know about that. All right. All right. I know it's like somewhat classic Agile, but like, dude, I mean, let me just put it this way. It may be classic Agile, and I've worked at companies that were Agile, but that they were like classic, like obviously I don't know what the fuck classic Agile is because the companies I worked at that were Agile, I guess were not classic Agile. You know, like, let me just put it this way. Yeah. Certified Scrum Master. I would question the certification at this point, but whatever. It's fine. But we're agile. You know, like, yeah. No, it does seem like BMAD would be great for like ideation. I actually think the like brainstorming and planning phase is so far more important than some of the other bits. Like I actually don't like the fact that it's been trying to like build stuff actually. Like I'm not a fan. And hold on, why do I have this window open? We were trying to do clips earlier. Someone got some really good clips and I didn't need to clip anymore. So yeah, let's get rid of that. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm like still totally here in like phase 3. We haven't started like step 2, right? Like we're still in like the phases of step 1, right? Be mad help. Should I actually be doing that? Oh, that's not a bad idea. I've just been following this doc. Yeah, I know. I'm just a boomer. I get it. Whatever. Back in my day, candy cigarettes were 50 cents. That is such a millennial statement. Shit. That shit's funny at this point, right? That's pretty good. That's actually fucking true, isn't it? Like, come on, man. Back in my day, candy cigarettes were 50 cents. What the fuck? Yeah, that's it. That was it. Are you kidding me? Yeah, dude. What are you talking about? Shit. Damn, I'm that old now. I'm that back in my day guy, and that shit sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? What the fuck are candy cigarettes? Oh, I know. Like, people over a certain age know, but they're gone now, right? I think you can get them in like very special places. It's just, I think like sugar gelatin. It's like horse hooves and like some other bullshit, right? Just good old crunchy candy. Right? I don't know, man. Mullet. Do you remember candy cigarettes? I'm not talking about like the gum cigarettes that had like the paper and you could like blow out of them once and like you'd get like that one puff. And then it was just like, you know, chewable paper and like bubble gum. It was like a cellulose paper, for sure, right? There's two different types of candy cigarettes. There was the gum cigarettes where you could like do the one blow and it would be that chalky like thing that goes out. And then that was it. And then there's the ones that were basically like you could probably write on a chalkboard with them. Yeah, the chalky chalkies. Yeah, the chalk. The chalk cigarettes. Those were the best. And those were basically like gelatin and sugar, right? If you don't know gelatin, that's like horse hooves, basically. Other shit too. And then Mafia. 1 second. Sorry, my bad. 1 sec. All right, there you go. I think I can click it. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Are those bubblegum? Like, what is in those? I'm curious about that now. Yeah, what's like the inside of that shit? That looks like paper on the outside to me, but like maybe edible paper, because, you know, like you can do cellulose paper and that shit's edible. It's just a sweet candy? Oh, okay. Like, is it a hard candy or a soft candy? It's a hard candy. All right. Yeah. So the thing you just shared, that's like a interesting. Cool. Yeah, sounds fun. It's like they extrude the hard candy and then they just like dip it in sugar or something for the coating, right? Maybe powdered sugar. Yeah, no, I do like the BMAD process for at least like thinking like they proposed a bunch of bullshit that I wasn't gonna do, and I was like, damn, you know what? Well, yeah, let's build that. That sounds fucking awesome, man. We're along for the ride, really? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'd be careful. Man, dude, when we dislocated the shoulder yesterday, that shit sucked. And man, it really did mess with my sleeping too. Like, man, dislocate his shoulder, man. It's just the worst. I do think I'm gonna have to like dislocate at least once within the next day or two, just to like put it back proper. Like the first time it happens in a few months, like everything's like all tensed up and it doesn't go in right, and then I gotta like do it again to get it like back in proper. Otherwise, like shit feels like it's like folded in there or something. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I think what they're doing's fine. I might have actually, if I was thinking about it, I could have triggered party mode for that one. That would have been nice. I think we're gonna hit the Gemini limit here pretty soon. But you know what? Yeah, we're not actually doing a lot of code, so it doesn't fill up the quota nearly as quick. The shit we did the first day did a bunch of coding, and that's like that was our problem there. All right, so hold on. The domain complexity we established is low as the primary focus is on blah blah blah, blah rather than because this we have two options. Wait, what step? What step are we on? What? No, we should D. Yeah, D. Yeah, do the domain exploration, man. Ooh, API versioning. Dude, I fuck that up every time. And this really does come back to Code Drift's point. You're right. Like, yeah, establishing an API with external consumers is absolutely way more work than just doing some ad hoc bullshit in Next.js, right? Like, establishing like versioning and fucking like deprecation and announcements for that shit and all the bullshit that goes along with it. Like, oh my God, holy fuck. That is a nightmare. So, yeah, he's not wrong there if you're doing like open, like public accessible APIs. I think for internal consumers, there are things you can do to just like do intermediate versions that have both things, switch them, change names, blah blah blah. Like you can do that shit. You can do that shit. Like I don't know. You can absolutely do like forward compatibility changes just fine if you're thinking ahead of time. Right? Like the drift between the front end and the back end, like I get it, but there are ways you can just like report a stale client. Like, let me put it this way. Every single fucking like how many apps are you using that show you that fucking little like, hey, your client's out of date, time to update? How many of those do you think are Next.js? Why the fuck do I gotta do that if I'm doing this whole server side thing anyway? Like, what's the fucking point? Oh, client drift? Oh, yeah, client drift. Client drift happens. You just tell the user refresh. It's the same thing you'd do with Next.js. It's not like there's some magic solution for this problem of client drift. So Next.js doesn't even solve that. I think that's actually the big thing I'm coming down to. And I should have pointed that out earlier in our discussion. Yeah, I really, yeah. Because, like, think about that. If the whole point of Next.js is to avoid that, like, client drift between the client and the server and all that shit, why do all these fucking Next.js-based apps have these fucking buttons to update the client, right? To tell you you're out of date. You could do that with a CSR app, too. Like, what the fuck? Like, shit. What are we even talking about? Like, what the fuck, dude? It's like there's no difference at that point. And I didn't even think about that. So, yeah, I fucked that up. I fumbled that. That was a total, like, well, dude, think about it. What Next.js app totally fucking avoids client drift? They don't. They just notify you that you're out of date. You can do that with a CSR app, too. Like, that is 100% possible. Like, yeah, that shit. Oh man, I just didn't think about it in time. You can 100% do that with a CSR app. Like, you're not gaining anything by doing server-side rendering for the sake of only client and server drift, like what APIs you support, etc. No, you've got that drift anyway. So whether you're deploying your API as a totally separate service and your client as fucking like cached bullshit, you're gonna have drift. You can't avoid drift. It's actually something interesting to think about. You can't avoid client and server drift. The only thing you can do is try and like adapt to it. And I think sometimes, like from a server perspective, yeah, you create an extra endpoint. Fuck it. You respond to both. You have the front end respond to the one that it's used to, and then you like switch it over. And then once you're 100% certain no one's hitting like the old one anymore, you kill it and you're done, right? Like, I don't know. There are ways to do these things and you do it. But yeah, that is effort. But you still have to do that if you don't want to have a zero fucking drift. Like, if you want a zero drift Next.js app, you still have to do basically the same thing. I think. Yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. Anyway. Is that the right term for that? Right? Like client server drift? Are we drifting? I think that is like something worth thinking about at least. How do you solve that? Besides just like a notification and like a constant, like it could be a set timeout or set interval or whatever, right? Anything that you could like rig up that occurs recursively or on a regular basis. Am I drifting into a liquid state? I think I'm trying to drift into a vapor state at this point, right? Hold on, give me a second. Yep. But yeah, no, we're like thinking about projects, but also just like thinking about software dev, etc. You know? To me, the best part about all of this is being able to just like think out loud and discuss some of this stuff, you know? Right? If I wasn't streaming, it'd just be me having these thoughts with no external stimulus. Ugh, boring. Lame. All right, so let's actually look at what they're talking about here. So yes, we're focusing on the DevTool domain. We selected D there for making sure we do the domain exploration, GDPR, whatever bullshit, right? So yeah, privacy and compliance, the sovereign responsibility, even if you aren't aiming for HIPAA, which I'm not. Handling PII requires a strategy. So how do we handle right to be forgotten requests? Ooh, since data is in D1 and potentially synced to third-party tools, do we need a centralized purge trigger? Ooh. And then, yeah, one of our differentiators is the sovereign model. Does the system need to guarantee that data never leaves a specific region if the user configures it that way? All right, so I would say for number one, all right, so yeah, we want to be able to honor, and it's not HDPR. What the fuck is that? GDPR. It's like I smoke weed or something. GDPR and, right, CCPA? I think that's what it is. Yeah. Yep. Right? We want to do all of those, for sure. We are not trying to do HIPAA at the moment. Right? But we at least want to do these because I believe it makes HIPAA at least like a little easier later. Do we think this thing needs SOC 2? And that is a good question. I would consider SOC 2 a stretch goal, just like HIPAA. But I would say SOC 2 before HIPAA. Which one is easier? Like one is basically a subset of the other, and I forget which order that goes in. Right, so yeah, SOC 2 encompasses HIPAA, basically, yeah? That's the way I kind of understood it. Like, I might have had it flipped, but I knew it, at least like one was basically a subset of the other, right? So at least, hey, come on. But no, I may have had it backwards. I'm trying to remember now. It doesn't matter. I think I had it backwards. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like it's gonna be really easy to be PCI compliant, right? Like that shit's standardized now. I feel like I'm curious why HIPAA and some of the other stuff can't be that standardized yet. Because I feel like PCI, it was like such a huge deal for a while, and it's like, well, no, actually, no. Here's how you do it. You use something like whatever. Like, I don't know. I'm also one person. Sometimes. I think other times I'm like 3/4 of one. But, we're good. No, I was just having fun with it. I'm just kidding. It was a joke. It was a joke. Whatever. We're good. Anyway, now we're still considering what's going on here. Right? Let's actually think about it. So we want to make sure we're doing this shit. We do not care about being HIPAA. Did I spell that right though? Yes, I did. All right. As far as data residency. Ooh. So right, so like I think data residency is something we should do much later, but it would be nice to uh, honestly, the AI would understand this even if we spelled it wrong. That's the thing that blows like my mind entirely. You can misspell shit and it still gets it. And that's fucking crazy to me. Like I guess in general you can do that because that whole thing like you just need like the first and last letter to be correct thing. But yeah. All right, there we go. All right, so it did some stuff. We said one dot whatever, right? So yes, we do GDPR CCPA, sure. Not required for MVP, sure. All right, all right. So yeah, future, sure. Spam protection, sure. Turnstile, yeah. Required. Rate limiting, yep. Yep. Can you do that directly for the durable? Like, I know nothing about durable objects and Cloudflare KV. Shit, anyone here actually use that stuff? I'm very curious. Yeah. Code Drift was talking about just like accessing the durable object on the back end directly. I just didn't realize that was something that you actually like expose directly. So hold on. This is a thing where it's basically just like an object and you have like subscription patterns you can do to it. So then you can modify it from anywhere and it's just like a thing you're just listening to. Is that basically it? If that's it, okay, I get it, but oh, that's it? But also, wow, that is nice. I've never considered using a durable object yet. Haven't even thought about it. Never crossed my mind. Maybe not directly. Maybe I've done something that used it. I don't know. Hmm. So I guess here's my question. If I were to actually turn on party mode, we'd hit our limit so damn quick. We're using like the free Gemini 3 flash preview. I think we're like I think we're at the limit. Like I almost want to just like leave it for now. Dude, we've done some shit. And we are on the absolutely free tier. Right? Like it's fine if we just let it chill. Like that's fine. That shit's fine, right? Like we can come back to it. I guess tomorrow's Wednesday, so we can come back to it Thursday, and I think it'll be fine. But yeah, no, I don't want to poke the bear. I don't know. I don't like hitting the limit in the middle of something. That shit bums me out. And I bet, here's the thing, Cody, like, that shit should be cached. But maybe it doesn't get cached heavily until, like, the first character in party mode with, like, a flag does a request. And then that cache kicks in. I could see that maybe. Right? You'd have to fire just like one off to do like the caching of like the predicate tokens or whatever. And then once you like farm it out and parallelize, like, you know, you're saving. I could see that. Diminishing returns over longer conversations, but maybe like I don't know. I'm just thinking about like all the ways that you could probably try and optimize tokens. Because that is an interesting like problem to solve, isn't it? Like it just blows my mind the Do we have a blog post about that? I think we do. Hold on. Let me find it. I think the blog post might have some numbers in it. I just don't remember. I just want to double check. All right. So, marketing site. All right. Token assumptions. That's the one. All right. Do I have numbers in this one? Just want to double check. In my opinion. All right. So, I'm trying to see if this really makes sense. This is a blog post I want to publish. The basic idea. Hold on. Let me just say it out loud. I think it'll make more sense if I just explain it. In Messijo, we take in a message, and if it matches your keywords, we then see if you have lenses set up. And a lens is just a prompt that we pass through a filter and get a Boolean response from. And there's like little room for like growth on like the amount of data in like the JSON response we're getting out of this thing. Right? So it's a very like structured output we're looking for. We're doing it. We're passing some stuff in. It could be like, yeah, we might even pass in like, I think we've seen like 2, maybe 3,000 tokens worth of like input. But our output is expected to be somewhere within like 50 and let's just say like, I don't know, being really generous, like 300 to 500, right, tokens, because it's just a JSON blob, right? We are like very much like narrowing the shit down as far as output goes. But, and this ends up being the interesting thing. So you can run a prompt, and in our app, we had a prompt. And we pass the message after we get it from social media into this operational prompt that's just simply like, hey, we have this message. We want to make sure that this message we got from the user actually matches the prompt given to us by our actual user for like, you know, is this relevant to them kind of stuff. And like there's there's a bunch of bullshit in the predicate there. The original version of the code also had, and we expect the output to be in this specific JSON format, and we had all the bullshit in there. And right, like, you know, we had that as part of our prompt. If you were to make an assumption, you might think, well, hold on, you have the structured output. Why do you need that bit in the prompt, right? Like, oh, well, okay, you're right. We should remove that. And yes, it decreases the amount of actual input tokens. But when we then looked at the output, we kept seeing a consistent, massive increase in the reasoning tokens that it took to give us the JSON output. So if we just supplied a little bit more on the input tokens, we could massively decrease the amount of reasoning tokens it took. And reasoning tokens are billed at the same cost as output tokens. And output tokens are billed at a 5 to 10x of what an input token costs, right? Like, it's crazy. So it's fucking like, whoa, man. Very interesting that, like, your conventional wisdom and your assumption might be, well, why do we need this, like, thing, this, like, redundant in the input tokens? Oh, get rid of it. And then you can just, like, measure how much more it actually costs you if you do so in a very real way. So yeah, like, none of your assumptions about, like, measuring these AI things are accurate until you start measuring that shit, which I think is very interesting. And what tools are you using for that? Like, I would love to know what other people use. Like, yeah, I think that shit's fantastic. Do I need a model with reasoning for my use case? I'm just using GPT OSS 120B because it is cheap as fuck, but it does deliver, like, the amount of, like, intelligence I'm looking for. So yes, I do need some, like we just looked at the graphs, right? I was looking for at least, like, some level of intelligence at, like, a very cheap cost, and then that gave me, like, what I considered reasonable results as I, like, filtered through it, but I didn't use any eval tools, so I'm not necessarily sure. I would love to start reevaluating with an eval tool, like, if I could use a different model, for sure. Absolutely. 100%. Maybe you're saying that, like, we could be using some, like, other models from something like Hugging Face, possibly, or, like, self-hosting or whatever. Sure, I can really just use what's available to me in OpenRouter. So I don't know. Like, what model would you recommend in that case instead? I don't know, man. What's on OpenRouter that I can use? That's actually our criteria at the moment. No, I get that. I totally get it there, Cody. I'd rather just, like, capture random, like, user stuff, try and, like, I don't know, scrub it or whatever, and then run it through a bunch of different models for results and test them. Like, and that would be, like, a good, like, sipping from the fire hose kind of thing, rather than just, like, establishing a single fucking file as a benchmark. And I would prefer to do that as far as, like, picking models and, like, measuring stuff. But, like, we wouldn't make decisions until, you know, some aggregate level, right? I think that would be the goal. But I would want to actually, like, self-host those, right? The ones that are doing the sipping, right? Not expose those to, like, you know, the world in any way. Because there's, like, shit in that stuff, right? It's all, like, public, but yeah. Like, all the stuff we're scraping is, like, public anyway. It's not like we have access to private shit. Like, it's fine there, you know? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm really not, like, worried about leaking anything, you know? It's kind of nice. It's already public to begin with. That's how I got access to it. Like, fuck. What are you talking about? No, and honestly, someone really did point out that the quantization could be the key. Like, it could really just be a quantization problem. Is like, is it worth them fixing? I don't know. There's something wrong, I think. I think if their shit's not handling it and they still want to support that model, it's on them to absorb the parsing of the bad input or whatever, or the bad output. It's bad output, you know. But I don't know. They don't have to care. It's not their job. I just think Novita at least is the coolest one because they at least tried. Or at least they're, you know, pretending to try. I can't say yes or no in that way. They seem legit, for sure. In my opinion, they seem legit. But yeah. I don't know. Something to think about. Whatever. Let's continue. We don't want to do the BMed thing anymore. We are at 8:30. I don't necessarily want to play games. I do have beef thawing in the fridge for some pho. But the pho's easy. It's like some microwave stuff. And then I just like sear the beef and then I slice it and put it in the pho. Ooh. And then I also add spinach. Because I need spinach because I'm old, right? I do. Is spinach acceptable in pho, or is that just like a suburb thing? How to say that without sounding weird? Well, too bad. I put spinach in pho. Like it was ramen. Why not? Deal with it. It's actually fantastic. It's fucking delicious. I love it. Yeah, it's fucking good. I might even do spring mix if my spinach is no good anymore. Anyway, so does this capture, like, dude, what is the bullshit they're doing? Architectural ghosts? What the fuck are you talking about there at the end? Alright. Alright. Who here has seen architectural ghosts? Can we get some kind of like AI hallucinated bingo real quick? Where it's just like needlessly hyperbolic. Oh no, it's not just like a flaw or a thing we should change. No, it's an architectural ghost. I mean, I'm not saying they're wrong, actually. It's a fantastic name. It's actually fucking beautiful. It's poetry. It's actually fucking poetry, all right? But, like, who's gonna know that? Yeah, is it real or did they make it up? Fuck, I don't even know at this point. God damn it. Right? I gotta ask Stream. And like, I don't know. Is architectural ghost a thing? Has anyone here ever heard of an architectural ghost? Was there a movie about that once? Is that basically what the movie Exorcism's about? It is. It totally is. It's about architectural ghosts. No, hold on. No, not Poltergeist. That's it. Poltergeist, not Exorcism. Poltergeist. It's about architectural ghosts. That just made my day. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, that's so good. Well, there we go. Nailed it. Boom. We're talking about the movie Poltergeist. Does this capture the poltergeist and technical constraints accurately? There we go. Nailed it. Now I got the translation. I think we're good. I don't know. Does it? Seriously, think about it. What other movie is there? Oh, there's the movie House. Oh, there's that movie House. Hold on. That one's gnarly. Dude, I saw that one super young. Dude, my parents always had HBO. I saw that one super young. Y'all ever see the movie House? I never saw House 2, but I saw House. No, House horror. Right? Boom. This shit. Yeah, this fucking thing. No, I'm talking this one. Hold on. There's a better one. Right? Like, dude, the fact that, like, dude, Bull from fucking Night Court is in that shit. And he plays one of the ghosts. Sorry, spoiler alert. My bad. But dude, House is fucking good. It's got George Wendt in it. Like, dude, it's like such a fun class. It's an awesome film. You gotta see it. But it's like part of like the classic, just like terrible '80s sci-fi horror era, and I love it like so much. It is '80s, right? '85. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, it's so good. Like, dude, just classic horror, man. Why aren't they showing us Bull, man? Show me Bull. I want to get in. He's the part I remember the most. They don't want to actually like dox it. Oh, is that the spoiler? All right, my bad. Show me Bull. No, it's a good, fun '80s horror film. I don't know. So yeah, architectural ghosts. Nailed it. It's a thing. And yeah, I guess technically, isn't that what The Grudge is about? Or at least some of those like South Korean horror films? And then like the American remake. So yeah. Boom. All right. Just think about that in your code base. Architectural ghosts. There you go. Hold on. What are you talking about? Interesting, Cody. No, that could be cool, like implementing that for like I don't know, like a village kind of system for like just like autonomous inhabitants of like a city, like actually like living and conducting an economy kind of thing, but without you managing and dictating that shit. You just give them like wants and needs. That could be amazing. That could be really cool, you know? Like it's basically the actor pattern, right? Like you can implement like an entire city worth of like shit happening from like a Sim City level, you know, using the actor pattern and a bunch of bullshit. But you can't necessarily like represent like thoughts and feelings at like the entity level there, you know, without some other like greater abstraction. And that would be interesting. All right, so what part did we just do? Shit, man. I know we just did that. We can't do it. God damn it. All right, so now here's the thing. All right, we switch back. We are doing the export CSV Excel thing, and what that means is we need the backend endpoint and the front end endpoint for that. How do we do so, and what does that look like? I'm actually wondering if each one is its own endpoint and it'll take as long as it takes kind of thing. But we could do like a long-term query for each one. So like realistically, if we go and look at the app, like we've thought about like the UI for this thing and we haven't shown it today. So let me just show it right now. So the idea would be we go to keywords here, we go to, I don't know, let's just say Elixir, and we want to download a CSV or an Excel file for all of these events, right? All 2,900, because fuck it, why not? Sure. Or we could do it for the limited ones we got too. That might be a different thing, but right now we'll just do it for everything. Sure. It would be a button in something, and we're figuring out the UI for that still, but I got thoughts. You would click the button for this thing. Maybe it's like a sub-menu in like a greater menu. And when you click the Excel button or the CSV button, you see just like a spinner next to it. You could actually click both, and I don't care. And you could launch both, right? We don't need to lock the UI. You can hide that shit. And eventually it should resolve whether that thing's showing or not. Right? And yeah, that could be it. Right? As long as like, here's the hardest part. Like, if you have the thing open and you click these to download them, and we show a spinner in line, when you click out of this thing, it hides, right? Those things no longer exist. They have no subscription. Like, most of those components are no longer in the like DOM tree whatsoever, right? So then at that point, if those things succeed or fail, and then you click back into it, they need to evaluate a state. But like, theoretically, that state's fine. But what if you click back into it while these things are still churning? And then where do we get that state from? And then you click that button again? Or then you, like, I don't know, that starts to get, like, weird. That starts to get, like, really weird. Like, it's basically, we're having to manage the entire, like, downloader infrastructure rather than just, like, letting the browser do it. And that's a terrible fucking idea. Now, I think I'm okay with it. Yeah, you know what? Nah, fuck it. You show the thing, you click the two things, you click out of the thing, right? They're still going. You click back into the thing. Well, I don't know if they're still going anymore. You click them again. Well, that's kind of on you. Deal with it. But you're going to see a bunch of shit. No, that's just a bad user experience. Like, what is the right way to fix that? You got to manage that like as like a global state of like a download manager at that point, and that's the only way to fucking do it, right? You just got to keep it as a fucking global download manager state. Fuck. Oh, that sucks. Fuck. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you just have to. Hmm. There's no way you can get around that. Like, don't you think? Right? To have like a good user experience around that? Yeah, there's no way around that. You have to do like the global download manager state for that shit. Just like a shareable fucking promise. But like, dude, it has to be like globally subscribable for UI shit. Yeah. Interesting. Hmm. Anyway, let's get more music. One second. Does synthwave belong in a museum? All right. So as far as building this feature goes, right? Like we're gonna have a button there. We're gonna consolidate this UI. We could do that like first, but you know, it is a little late. I don't want to stay up too late. My thought is, what is the Elixir Excel library? Oh, there we go. That's the word I wanted. Okay. Oh, is that it? Oh, God. Well, that's fun. Yikes. All right, what about CSV? CSV is like way easier. Like we could write a CSV like outputter. Like, dude, we can figure that one out. That one's fine. Like, I'm just curious now. Sorry. Whoops, wrong thing. There we go. And very robust CSV library. Obviously, I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. I guess it's not easy to implement a CSV library. Nope. I guess I was wrong. Like, holy shit. 3.2.2. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Hmm. I'm not sure I remember what streamer you're talking about there, Cody. Yeah, don't even know. Not sure. All right, so we do have a general idea of at least some libraries to use. There's this one. It has been downloaded. Not that much over the past 30 days. I don't know. All right. Cool. We got this one that hasn't been touched in a while, but it is heavily used. I think we found our winner. Can you smell stable software? Nah, it's got to be a trick. Nah. Stable enough. Stable enough. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's okay. It smells like stable software. I'm just saying. My nose has misled me. Food poisoning wise. I don't necessarily trust my nose. In the Elixir ecosystem, there kind of actually is. I know it's weird. It's crazy. There are some things like we were just pointing out earlier. Nil is greater than 1500. Why? Ask Erlang. I don't know, man. Fuck it. And Erlang's fucking 40 years old. Dude, like shit. Whatever. Whatever. Sure, dude. Whatever. All right. But it's one of those things that you daren't change. Like if you want to have any kind of like compatibility with the Elixir, like the Erlang ecosystem, right? Like Cowboy and a bunch of the bullshit, right? So yeah, it's kind of interesting to think about. But yeah, whatever. All right, so let's continue. Let's do stuff. So yeah, this part does not matter. What we're trying to do is think about not content here. We're going to the app here in the dashboard. The view we're trying to modify. This is, and hold on. We're looking at prod right now. We wouldn't see any change. Hold on. All right, so here we are locally. Yeah, I think all of this looks good. Dude, I know nothing about durable objects at this point. Please, is there anyone out there that could actually like educate me on these fucking things? I'm really curious. I do love the fact that wine stands for wine is not an emulator. Like it's just a translation layer between like the bullshit things expect. It's actually fucking beautiful, right? Yeah. Like it's a bullshit translator. It's fucking like yeah, it's like poetry. It's actually beautiful. Like just saying. Dude, it's fucking magic. People conjured some fucking like demons to summon that thing, man. And the world thanks them for that, right? Dude, what's the value of a soul anyway? I get it. Yeah, I totally get it. I'm gonna say fuck it. I mean, I know we keep saying like, we should just let it chill. We gotta let it chill. I don't want to. I don't want to interrupt it. I have to. I have to separate out. We have to do a different thing. Right. So here we are on this thing. That's it. Yeah. There we go. If I don't look at it, we won't deal with it, and we're fine. All right. So then at this point, what is our deal? What's our deal, dude? We close everything and we start dealing with the front end needs to be refactored for that one bit above the list. Right? It's the only way to do that. So we got to do that. That is currently in the like keyword details. Is it events? It may be this one. As far as like routes go, I think it's events. I'm almost positive. Let me double check. Yeah. Yeah. All right, hold on. How do we verify? Right? Trust but verify. I don't even know what that means. Sorry, that might be actually offensive. I have no idea what the fuck that meant. But if I do this and say, hey, and then do we see... No? Wait, really? There we go. All right. Just making sure. All right, had to verify. Yes, that was the wrong page. So that's fine, though. So now that we verify that is that, we're good. Hey, gone. All right. Old James? I don't even know nobody named Old James. Gone. All right, so now we are looking at this thing and we see this shit at the top. Now, I want to leave the per page part, but I'm thinking the mark all as red is going to be put inside of a little like cog thing on the right. Yeah? I think I've already decided, so you can't change it. Deal with it. Only way you could change it is if you loudly disagree. If you're a bit meh on it, well, then that's fine. Deal with it. But I'm thinking, yes, mark all as red should live under a cog icon on the right. Yep. On the right side of the per page part. Yeah. Problem is, it's gonna look like the cog icon we already have. It's not ideal, and honestly, I bet we actually have access to that. Holy shit, hold on. Yep. All right, so this part is it. Yeah, we can copy and paste that and like fix it for the context we need. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. There we go. All right, so we want to put it above the entire thing in the row and get rid of the mark all as red. We're going to add this thing on the right first and then remove the mark all as red after, obviously, right? Yeah. So let's do that. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So we got the mark all as red. There it is. Hey. And here's the thing. Oh my god, how do I know all this? Because I actually wrote it. Like, you know, I didn't just vomit it out with like AI. Like, sure, I might have used tab completion. But yeah, I actually know the code base. Weird. Oh, that's so weird. Huh. All right. Dude, I do not trust AI for front end bullshit at this point. Like, I'm good, man. No, thank you. It's not worth the fucking back and forth with AI about like shit that I could just do on the front end, you know? I trust AI for so many things, not the fucking front end. It actually really fucking sucks at it. That's actually crazy to me. Like, in this entire crazy like future, like front end developers might actually have way more value because they know what the fuck they're doing. You know, like it's so weird. Whereas like API stuff is actually like it follows a pattern, like in a major fucking way. Like backendy, like a lot of backendy stuff is just patterns, dude. Front end, for some reason, AI just can't do fucking front end. It blows my mind every fucking time. Like properly user usable, you know, like accessible wise and all the bullshit. Like, man, just like, nah. Yeah, AI sucks at that shit, man. I really do think there is going to be some like real turnaround for like front end devs that know what the fuck they're doing. You know. Wait, really, Cody? Not UI, just front end. So hold on. I would say yes. I could agree with that. It is good at doing like the plumbing for the front end, but to make like an application that is usable and also accessible, nah, it's really shit at it. I think it's really shit at like a front end that I would consider like actually like worth using, you know? Like usability wise. I don't know what other metrics you want to do it, but like just a thing that I as a human being want to actually fucking click through. You know? AI sucks at that shit. Like really fucking bad. Like in such a way that like you should never trust an AI to do so. Whereas, like, there's things on the back end where it's like, dude, you can steer the back end. Like, yeah, is it gonna one shot it? No, no, you gotta steer that shit. But dude, I have never been successful steering like really good like user experience shit. I just don't think it's possible. Like, I just don't fucking know, man. I've never actually been able to steer like a really good user experience. When you consider accessibility and all the bullshit that goes along with that and what I'm saying, right? Nah, man. Like, dude. Let me point this out. I'm a fucking noob for most of this prompting shit anyway. Right? Most of what I done, microservice and a library. Very like self-contained things. I don't know about building applications with any of this stuff. Every time I've tried any of like the UI bullshit, it shows you a thing that looks nice and I could maybe take it as inspiration, but it never gives me code I could use. That's probably it. Like, you know what? That is a very good critique. There's these things that I feel like are inherent to just like, that's how you do it. Why do I have to describe it? That's what you do. But instead, like, AI needs the shit to describe the shit that, like, dude, is, I take for granted as just, like, the baseline, you know? That is a very good point. You're right. You're right. I am expecting AI to, like, know what I mean when I'm doing front end shit, because I know front end shit, but I'm not giving it the context it needs to actually do it, right? So, yeah, you're right. It's probably, like, me and a context issue. I just think there's something in there about that, but you're right. The biggest problem is probably me still. I'll agree with that. Sure. Always say no mistakes. Obviously, like, yeah, Anthropic leaked some shit today. They forgot the no mistakes. That was it, obviously, right? What's their postmortem analysis? I would fucking love it if they post a thing tomorrow on April Fool's Day saying, like, we actually did a backwards analysis of the problem in which our source code leaked, and we discovered that it was, in fact, that one of our engineers left off no mistakes. He will be sacked, and the developers above them will also be sacked. And after the people who have done that sacking, the people that did the sacking will be sacked, and we will be re-implementing the entire workforce from that level down. Thank you for your attention. So it squeezes in like a Monty Python reference. It makes light of the bullshit. Like, I feel like, dude, if they were trying to like look for someone to pay to like come up with these ideas, like they could have been acting this shit out all day today, right? With just like in-office staff in like a really cheesy, like terrible way, and it'd be kind of like fun, whatever. You still need like a videographer that knows what the fuck they're doing. Don't trust me for that shit. I'm bad. I've fucked it up enough. Like, don't trust me. Never mind. I'm not a videographer. I don't know, man. I got my stream. That part's easy. Nah, I'm not a videographer. I fuck that shit up every time. Eh. I'm gonna have to start, like, saying no when people ask. Like, I'm just not good at it. I don't know, man. You're a streamer. You're good with cameras, right? I actually, at this point, am provably not good with cameras. Somehow it works on stream because that shit's like set and forget and I never touch it. And it's like I can fine tune it as I need to over the course of years. You're saying you want me to film a thing that's like, that's it and it's like done, it's never happening again? You should not trust me with the camera for that. Are you kidding me? Do you remember how blurry my stream was for a while? Shit. So I need to just start telling people like, no, I can give you the hardware. Like, no. We need someone else running this shit. I got the shit. Like, nah, man, I don't know, man. Nah. Like, dude, we gotta have someone else do it. Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, it was a thing. I'm just thinking of like a recording vibe, like a couple things I've recorded and just like kind of blew it. Bums me out. But so yeah, for this thing, where is that like the bar? Right? It's somewhere up here. We see keyword events, the lens thing, and we can collapse that. And then from there, we got the whole platform BS, right? All that. And that's like in this row. So then, yeah, this part, like mark all as red. That is this button. Yep. So I'm going to hide the mark all as red button. It is interesting to me, though. Hold on. Wait, what? What the fuck are we talking about? Hold on, man. What? Yeah, I'll let y'all chat about it, but you know, like just take it easy, be cool, you know. Like Cody, like, you know, I guess settle down. Like I don't know how to phrase that any better, but just like, you know, chill a little. I'm just saying. Anyway, let me get more music going. Obviously, it's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. Right? So we got the button. And yeah, then this is the per page BS. And we had the per page BS there. Like honestly, hold on. Let's double check. Yeah, that's all like the per page BS. All right, cool. I want a placeholder there because, hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Do we click this? Oh. Well, I will say there's a slight hallucination in your prompt. It's like I smoke weed or something. Because technically, stoners will make stoner mistakes with or without the weed. It's because they're a stoner that they make stoner mistakes. Not because they're specifically smoking right now. You watch a Cheech and Chong film and recognize that there are moments in the film where they haven't fucking smoked in ages and they are still the same person. They are just simply people that smoke weed or something. It's actually science. I'm kidding. It's not actually science. I'm bullshitting. All right, I don't have any bong toast to take. Whatever. But we are at about the point where we should be wrapping up. I do want to check some of the BS here, and I want to leave off in a way that we could do some of this, you know? So we got that change right there. I got these cheeseburgers, you know? I believe it's actually this part. All right, so we got a bit of boilerplate. That was a solid album, though, wasn't it? Like, dude, that one's nice. Let's do just a chill one, I guess. Oh no, hold on. Oh shit, that one was no. We got more. No, we're good. There we go. Okay, so right? So yeah, that's Garbo. It's dying. What is no good here? Let's actually just see what we do here. There we go. LOL. LOL. Hey. All right, so now we have this drop down that we can actually like do some shit with. And we can start adding these elements for like menu items that we like fill with some BS. So we got to start thinking like there's got to be a mark all as red, obviously. And it's the button that we got, and it's just above, and we can move that into here. What are some other elements we should do? And like, oh my god, yeah, it's like I was bullshitting. It's like I was just smoking weed or something. Like, drink the whiskey. Like, no, we can still get software done. Like, come on, man. Yeah. Just because we party doesn't mean we can't like get some shit done. Hold on. Damn it, there was some like movie quote. Hold on, here we go. It's not accurate, but just because we're in a bubble doesn't mean we can't cause a little trouble. No, not relevant. But whatever. It was a fun quote. So fuck it. I said it. Oh my god. This is the best use of video AI we could ever make. We recreate scene for scene the movie Biodome, substituting Sam Altman for Doyle and Erica Modiai for Bud. Scene for scene. How much could that possibly cost? I got 5 on it. I hate like shit. Dude, that'd be funny though, right? Just because we're in a bubble doesn't mean we can't cause a little trouble. That line is so much more poignant if Erica Modiai is saying that to Sam Altman. Like, dude, it's so much more useful. It's fucking beautiful at that point. It's fucking beautiful. Hey, dude, it becomes really fucking good. Like, holy shit. At least that scene, at least that line, all right? Someone needs to make that shit happen. I'm not competent enough to, like, do the video bullshit that puts their faces on that, like, biodome scene. But it's so perfect. Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. I'm sorry, your mission, should you choose to accept it, someone out there has to do it. You know the scene from Biodome. Come on, at least like the people who wake up and their knees hurt. You know the scene from Biodome. We can just educate the youngins, the ones that actually know how to use this like AI video shit. Shit. And when I say this, when I'm fucking bullshitting and saying youngins and all that, no, honestly, like, no, I need to be at the forefront. I need to do that shit. I'm just bullshit. It's like I smoke weed or something. I feel like it's like entertaining to like ham shit up. Maybe it isn't. Maybe I should just be real the whole time. I don't know. It's like I smoke weed or something. Ooh, are we back to like the song scenes? Hold on. Wait. What movie? Wait, what am I spacing on? Shit. We're doing a few things. Yes, I'm building a product that technically is published, but we still got to do a lot more before it's like something people should actually pay for. If that makes sense. And then we've also got some other stuff that we're trying to like spin up entirely from scratch. That is actually like a thing. That's a separate tab that we're pausing for today because I don't want to interrupt it like mid task. So we're gonna let like the Gemini like allotment we get per day reset until either tomorrow or Thursday, and then come back to it. So yeah, we're currently using the BMAD method for this thing. If you haven't heard of that, I don't know, it's worth checking out. BMAD being just like BMAD method. You'll find it if you just do that. But instead, we are now pivoting back to some Messijo stuff because, yeah. Oh, you ran out of tokens? You can't do anything anymore? Are you even a software engineer if that is a thing that happens? Nah, man, we can just keep building the thing that I've been doing, you know? Fuck it. Nah, we got it. We're good. We're doing it. It's fine. But I also smoke weed. And I also take my sweet time. And it is getting late. But I do think there is a place we can get to where at least like we're at a better like start and stop point than we were last night. Like leave it better than you came. Hey-o. Sorry, get your mind out of the gutter. Yeah, right? Study high, take the test high, get high scores. Also, plan high, strategize high, implement high, get high evaluations. I believe all these things are science. Exactly. That's just science. Damn it, Kenny. Preempting me saying it. How dare you? Donnie, you're out of your element. Sorry, hold on, wait. I should say, Kenny, you're out of your element, all right? Oh, would that be... No, that's like rude, man. I'm not trying to make you Donnie in that context. He's awesome. Donnie's the best, actually. Donnie's my favorite. In The Big Lebowski, Donnie's actually the best. Dude, Donnie's so pure. He's the absolute, like, most pure, best character in the entire thing. He is, like, unsullied. He's absolutely perfect, and he goes too soon. So, yeah, I don't necessarily... Just saying. But, could it be fun? Damn it, Kenny! V.I. Lennon. Right? If you say I am the walrus right now, oh my god. The fact that I had to prompt it makes it less valuable. But if you had just simply said real quick, like, I am the walrus, that would have been fucking brilliant. I'm just pointing that out. If we were to write a movie about this, boom. That would be in the script. For sure. At that moment, he said, I am the walrus. Like, dude, yeah, that would have been beautiful. That would have been amazing. Lag. You can blame the lag. It's okay, man. All right, no, I'm bullshitting. So, early in your software journey, you used to hate using AI. It felt like cheating. I agree with that, Yee, and there's a bunch of stuff measuring that. Like, if you use AI 100%, you don't learn anything. And I would say for early career developers, like, learning is actually the most important part, not actually solving the problem. Right? Shipping is actually the stupidest goddamn thing you can focus on early career. You need to focus on actually learning and understanding the shit you're doing. And then you can fucking ship. I don't know, man. Yeah, sure. Now I sound like a fucking boomer. I sound just like Casey Muratori at this point, don't I? Fuck. Could you even tell the difference between us? Nobody like we're basically at an April Fool's on the East Coast right here now, right? Like we're doing April Fool's jokes at this point. Shit. God, oh man. This is gonna be the first April Fool's we haven't streamed in ages. And yeah, I love streaming April Fools. I don't have anything for it though. That's a bummer. Whatever. That's lame. All right, so yeah, what is everyone doing for dinner? I'm gonna be doing some pho. It's like some like Costco bought like pho, like the noodles and like the seasoning stuff. I really do need to figure out how I could source the seasoning personally, like separately. And then like, dude, noodles, it's just fucking rice noodles. Like, dude, that's easy, right? But yeah, I want to start like figuring out how to do like the pho that I like to eat with like less bullshit, right? There's just like extra packaging for shit I don't use on like these like pho packets that I get as like a sixth thing from Costco. Like, dude, I just need the flavoring. And then I can like have the rice noodles separate, you know? It's like a deep bone broth. Yeah, I know that. There's definitely some like extra stuff, I guess. I'd have to like just boil it and add like some ginger and some other stuff, right? And it'd probably be fine. I just got to figure out what to add to it. That would actually be valuable. Because bone broth is actually kind of cheap. You know? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just got to figure out what I would have to add to some bone broth to make it worthwhile. But also just like, where do I get like the freeze-dried like veggies packet bullshit, but in like mass volume? That would be nice too. Because I don't want to freeze-dry my own veggies. Like, where do I get that part? I think the pho and like the base and all that shit is actually the easiest part. Where do I get like the fucking like herbs and bullshit, like, freeze dried carrot, like, and all that shit in like greater volume? Where do I do that? Do I have to do that myself? Fuck. It's just dry, it's not freeze dried? Yeah, because like honestly, I'm not always trying to do like fresh every fucking thing. I live in an apartment, man. No, I'm not gonna go out and get fucking fresh carrots. And yes, they're gonna go so bad so quick in my fridge. Can I just get some dried shit? But could I also make my dried shit? And maybe that's the thing, right? Like, could I just start dehydrating shredded all this shit? Oh, maybe that's the move. That's probably the move then. I just get a dehydrator. I just do it myself. Fuck it. And then, do I just start selling that shit? Because no one else is doing it? iHerb? What the fuck is iHerb? Oh god, that sounds like some fucking like. Are you trying to get me arrested? Come on, man. Is that shit even stream safe? iHerb. Are you kidding me? Shit. Shit. I'm bullshitting, by the way. I'm just having fun, man. Take it easy. I don't know, dude. Shit. Dude, I'm not. Is it something you can cross state lines with? Like, I don't know, man. Shit. Like, I'm just bullshitting, by the way. I just thought it was funny. No, I don't want to get fucking herbs from Amazon. Are you kidding me? Dude, I get enough lead from the fish I eat. I don't need Amazon herbs to give me even more. No thanks. I'm good. No thanks. I'll pass. I'll pass. No, I get it. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate that. It's not that I don't like them. It's just that like Nightbot restricts them. I feel like you might have link privileges, but I don't know. If not, it's fine. Dried vegetable flakes. All right, so you're not saying I could become a dried vegetable flake millionaire? Damn it. It's not even the link that hurts. It's the dashing of the dream. I'm kidding. I'm totally bullshitting. I can if I live in Texas. No, man, I'm going to put it on top of my fucking, like, washer and dryer. We're going to do a very small, like, artisan fucking dried herbs fucking system, dude. What are you talking about, man? Shit. No. We're using, like, reused energy. Yeah, no, it'll be even better. Yeah, no, it'll be even better. We're just going to use the fucking dry air from our washer and dryer. Right? Like, there it is. Like, it'll be actually kind of nice. We're going to add extra filters. Take it easy. I know what you were thinking. No, we're going to add extra filters. Duh. You have no idea how much, like, actual, like, clothes that I need to wash. It blows my mind. How am I having to do laundry every fucking day? This is fucking mind-blowing. I'm one person. How am I doing this much goddamn laundry? I don't get it, dude. I don't fucking get it. Seriously. Anyone else actually, like, experience that as an adult? Like, how am I doing this much goddamn laundry? I'm one person. What the fuck, dude? How am I doing so much goddamn laundry? No one prepared me for this. My mom tried. I did not understand. How is there so much laundry to do? You people with partners and families, how do you do it? What the fuck? There's too much goddamn laundry. I'm not even kidding. I'm just like looking at the laundry I have to do. Like, there's so much laundry. There's too much laundry. That is like my biggest complaint about adult life. There's too much laundry, man. At some point, I just don't want to do any laundry anymore, man. How rich do you want to be? As rich as I don't want to do any laundry anymore. I don't know what number that is or where I have to live or what I got to do. I just don't want to do any fucking laundry anymore. Change the sheets? Wait, weekly? What? Now those words don't even make sense together. Come on, be honest. Come on. Like, those words don't even make sense together. What the fuck are you talking about? Weekly sheets? Dude, you're fucking hilarious. No way. No fucking way. Woo! That's funny. That is funny. That was good. I like that. You're funny. Weekly. I'm pretty sure some of these sheets I've like used. I've I've known longer than like some people here in chat. Just saying, like. Me and these sheets go way back. No, I own like 3 pairs of sheets, for sure. Because it gets to the point where it's like, oh shit, I need new sheets. What are like the older pair of sheets like? I don't fucking know. I'll pick up a new pair from Costco. And then I, wash the new pair, pull off the old pair after like the new pair has been washed once, and then put them on, and then the cycle continues. And that's like once every like 6 months or so. I still have like other pairs of sheets, but also like I'm not doing anything with them. I should just like give them away or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what I do with them. I've got multiple like sets of sheets that I probably plan on never using again. I only need 1 pair to switch to, if need be, right? For like washing concerns, but I'll also just like, I don't know, like a lot of the sheets I have, I don't actually like that much. They're not as soft as the advertising led me to believe. Anyone got sheets like that? Like, I am not attached to my sheets. Dude, I will give these fuckers up in a heartbeat. They lied to me. They are not nearly as soft as they said they were. I don't care how much the thread count is. You guys are fucking liars. But is that on me? Is that like my like hard water? Probably. It probably is. Because I do have hard water here in this apartment. Like very like calcium heavy. It sucks. It's not ideal. See, you can do links, man. I'm not going to buy something from a site called iHerb. I'm already on some lists, dude. Like, I'm not trying to be on more. Oh, peas? Fuck peas. Can I get one without peas? Please? Peas? Fuck peas. I think that might be this one. Yeah, that might be that one. You can absolutely make a really good pho without fucking peas. All right? Take it easy there, Cody. That was the entire start of this, like, this query. Correct? Correct? I don't need fucking peas in a pho. Are you kidding me? Peas in a pho? Fuck you. Like, I'm kidding. I'm bullshitting, by the way. Is the bean soup? Oh, I get it. Okay, I don't know. No, I get some of that shit. Like, I didn't have eggs. Is it something like that? Like, there's definitely like a subreddit that's like that, right? It's like, I didn't have blank or something. Do you know what I'm talking about? Anyone got the link? You know what I'm talking about. Anyone got it? It's really good. It's really fucking good. I think it's I didn't have eggs. Hold on. I didn't have eggs. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah. I wouldn't take them again. They were very dry. I did add protein powder to it. but also added some applesauce to compensate. I was so excited to try this, but was extremely disappointed. Recipe calls for 18 ounces of sour cream. A typical container is 16 ounces. The entire dish tasted like sour cream. Nothing like typical stroganoff. After spending so much money on steak, it ended up in the trash. 18 ounces of sour cream? What? I'm not even sure what that's talking about. I think they misread that. That's got to be something. Hold on. There's some good ones in here. We got to just let's just find the best of all time. How about that? That's way better. Best. God damn it. Top? Man. Top of all time. There we go. Hold on. Please don't eat raw sourdough starter. Brenda says, this is bubbling and rising, but tastes foul. I had a spoonful, then my husband did. He nearly vomited. There's no way I'm making bread with this. Melanie McDonald says, please don't eat raw sourdough starter. It is intended to be baked with, not eaten as it is. Also, it contains raw flour, which can cause food poisoning. All right, so here you go. This was so bad. My 2-month-old infant had some and immediately began throwing up. It was so horrible that she needed to be rushed to the ER. So thanks for that. Why are you feeding your 2-month-old pickled onions? I don't think it's the recipe's fault here. All right, touche. I don't like peaches, so I substituted carrots. It wasn't very good. It needs more sweetness. Right, so there's a bunch of this shit. It's actually quite fun. You're welcome. Good luck. But yeah. Anyway, let's get something else going while we just wind down. It's about time. Yeah, for sure. Let's I don't know. What should we play? This one. Okay, so right, we want this thing. Right? We say LOL in it. We want to move the mark all as read into it. Right? We can save, and now there's nothing in there, right? Because we commented out the LOL. And then from there, what do we actually want to actually show inside of this thing? Well, it'll be the mark is red. And we can grab that. That one's just dude, it's just right there. Where the fuck is this thing? It's this one, right? Dude, it's this. It's this one. But interesting. All right. All right, all right. So yeah, we need a drop down menu item, and actually, it could be the first one. That's fine, actually. I think we actually want to take the disabled value here too. Yeah, for sure. Can we do a loading? Dude, the way we're like showing this, holy fuck, we're not accounting for that. We are not accounting for that whatsoever. That entire block of bullshit. Oh, I forgot all about that. Oh my god. Uh, that actually dictates whether we should show this entire like menu item. Actually, at this point, right? For sure. So, okay. We'll get it in there. Like, all right. But yeah, no, now I get it. All right. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. I guess loading is not a thing. Kind of a bummer. But okay. A disabled value does make sense. It really is just, yeah, we gotta copy and paste that. Dude, that block, it is gross. It's fucking gross. This is, oh, it's so gross. Dude, this might as well have been a fucking clanker, you know? This is clanker code written by a person. Oh, no, a clanker would have done that better. It's gross. Dude, yeah. We should do it better, but not right now. All right, so we have 20 unread. What if we do this? Is that wired up right? Boom. That looks like it did it. I think we're good. Yeah, I think server nailed it. Yeah, for sure, man. All right, so we just get rid of the other BS. I think this button it's just that part. And I think we're good. So then what if, hold on, we go back to here and we go to like, I don't know, something like that. Ooh, buddy. Hold on. What's the meme? Meme stoner dancing? Hold on. You know the one I'm talking about, right? Where it's like, here's like, he does like the thing. What's the name of that meme? Come on. Someone more like, more online brained knows the name of that meme. You know what I'm talking about, right? What is that meme? Meme stoner dancing interviewer. Oh, if I could type. This, there it is. Hold on, this fucking one. Here it is, right? Like, dude, I don't know why. It's just so pure. It's so beautiful, dude. Like, oh man, he's just so happy. I love that one so much, man. That's like such a good classic meme, man. You can't beat that. there's no meme that compares to that moment. Like, I don't know. It's so good. It's so good. How's the Rust vibe coded part of things? That's actually a good question. Let's look again. We have been hosting for a while. We did have a dip, but also they had a dip. What's interesting is, did we experience the dip before them because like we're capturing shit quicker? And then we responded, and then they responded, and then like we both equalized the same shit. I'm actually like, dude, it's like so fucking close. Look at that number. That's so weird, right? So yeah, I think we both experienced some kind of like downstream outage or upstream outage or whatever you want to fucking call it. It would be upstream outage. And it like hit each of us like at like a delay as far as measurement went. I believe that's it. I think that's like a weird fucking like just like slice of it. Whereas like a more fine-tuned metric would like show us actually like right there at the same spot due to like a downstream bottleneck of some kind. Or upstream bottleneck. God damn it. Sorry. You know what I mean. Yeah, so basic idea is we are tracking well with staying ahead in general about like messages per second and all that bullshit. We are currently, at least as far as our like bullshit counting is concerned, like Grays should not be upset about this. This is just like the best I could measure this, and this shit's open source. Open source. If they want to make it better, they can make it better. But the idea is just simply like the amount of bullshit I see, I just increment a counter. We are currently 173,000 events ahead of them. Now, whether that matters or it's even accurate, I don't know, man. I could be measuring it wrong. I'm not trying to I'm not throwing shade. This is all I at least know how I could possibly try and make sure that I'm building a thing I can rely upon that is at least as good as what they're doing. And I think I've gotten there. I'm not trying to make it an advantage. We don't even compete. That's all. It's just I don't want to rely upon someone else's hardware. If that makes sense. It's just, I don't know. Right? For a thing I'm trying to eventually try and make some money on. No, I should self-host that shit. So yeah. So we vibed out a comparison tool, and they haven't touched theirs for ages, No, these are not competitors. That's the thing I'm saying, Pyro. These are not competitors. We don't even overlap in any way whatsoever in what we're trying to do. Not even close. Nah, we're good. It's fine. Nah, we're good, man. They're not even a competitor. They're just someone in the ecosystem for the blue sky stuff. That's all. That's not competition though. If that makes sense. I don't know. No, it's not competition. It's more that it's ethical to build a thing I host myself just for the fact of dude, if I'm building a business, I shouldn't be using someone else's hardware, No, take it Alpha Zero. Don't be a dick about it. Graze does a really cool thing with the open source fucking AT protocol stuff. Graze is basically you can set up your feed that has your own specified specific bullshit algorithm of whatever you want to consume, right? That Blue Sky just will never solve on its own. You can list you can create groups that you can subscribe to, sure. But Graze actually makes it to where yes, you can have an actual algorithm for shit. And it could be nice. That's up to you. You get to craft your own algorithm. Grace makes a cool thing, man. It's fucking cool. I'm not trying to do any of that shit. I'm trying to, maybe there's some kind of overlap. I don't think it's enough, for any of us to, give a shit. I just didn't want to depend on someone else's shit because of, just ethically. I should be using my own hardware, or I should be, going to the source, and not using a middleman that is just a link in the chain that I should not be relying on, right? Just from an architectural standpoint, why would I go to a third party for that when I could do it from the source? From an uptime and fucking relied, just, I don't know. Yeah, too many reasons to not do it. Oh, hold on. Wait, how many knots? Fuck, whatever. You know what I mean. No, it's just if you're building a product, you should be relying upon either stuff that you can endorse or it's as close to the source as you can get. Right? I have no SLA with grades.social and their endpoints uptime. So no, man, I can't build a business on that. It's not ethically right. They're not a vendor. I'm not paying them, Yeah, it's not ethically right to build a business on their back, It's really fucking cool. If you're trying to toy with that shit, yes, use what they're doing. It's awesome. They're a really good contributor to the community and all that shit. Yes, if you're trying to just prototype and build some shit, use Grace.Social's thing. That's why they do it. But like, don't build an entire business off the backbone of it. You know, that's a separate thing. I guess that's the main reason why I'm like trying to do this part. And their shit's open source. I just rewrote their open source into Rust. Like, I didn't do anything new. Like, yeah. Yeah. And then my shit's open source too. So run it. Who gives a shit? And now no one's off anyone's back. It's just like consuming the fucking fire hose and you're done. There you go. Yeah, it's really cool. All credit to grades.social for like, you know, they kind of started the fire. It wasn't necessarily burning as much as it should have been churning. I don't know. I'm trying to like make a reference to that like Billy Joel song, right? I love that song. Gray's Social started the fire. I'm bullshitting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Cape. Yeah, 1,000%. Like there's so many reasons to just like no, build your own thing. And yeah, if you want to listen to the fire hose, I'm just listening to the fucking jet stream the same way Grace.social is. I think what I've built is more performant, but it's open source and you can check it out. It's easy. I deploy based upon pushing to the open source. So like whatever I'm running, you're seeing it. Yeah, it's actually quite nice. Oh yeah, exactly, caveman. Like, dude, there's a bunch of companies that feel that way. Don't think it's just them, but they are the strictest for sure. I think that is the biggest thing. Like, man, Anthropic. It. I don't know how to phrase this any other way, but just imagine the Anakin Obi-Wan meme. I am Obi-Wan. I'm looking at Anthropic. You were the chosen one. You could have been cool. You could have just been the cool one, man. Oh, you could have just. Oh, do you realize how easily you could have just been the cool one? Oh, do you? You were the chosen one. Son of a bitch. God damn it. God damn it, Anthropic. Right? Almost so much so this scene is morphing into the last important scene of Mice and Men, you know? I know that sounded weird, but it's like the name of the thing is Of Mice and Men. I said of Mice and Men, right? So like just take it easy. I doubled it, but that's actually technically correct. Just take it easy. You thought I was stuttering? Nah, I nailed it. I fucking nailed it. I was really proud of that actually. Shit. Anyway, but yeah, no, this is basically like the end of that. God damn it, Anthropic. What did you do? Yeah, I'll tell you about the rabbits. I'll fucking tell you about the rabbits. God damn it. Scene. You're welcome to clip that. I don't mind. I think it was all right. Please be nice about it. I think I nailed it, though. That was acting. Acting. It was just continuing the rant about, like, Anthropic ruining all the goodwill they had. And then I made a reference to the last scene of Mice and Men. Sure, Anthropic. I'll tell you about the rabbits. No, I'm not even talking about that part. I'm just saying, like, they've been so, like, user hostile. It actually has nothing to do with that part. I don't even give a shit about that part. That part's so, like, minimal as far as, like, my opinion. It's just like, why are they so strict about people using their shit in other harnesses? That wasn't even, like, part of the conversation, Pyro. I hope you might be completely misunderstanding my comments there. I don't give a fuck about the leak. The leak's cool, man. Fine. But, like, no, I'm talking about other shit. The leak is small potatoes. Who gives a fuck? Oh, it's source code. Isn't source code cheap? Isn't that what all you fucking, like, AI Zoomers are saying? Come on. Who gives a fuck about the leak? I don't give a shit about a leak. I don't fucking care. Personally, I really don't care. Oh, you leaked a bunch of CLI nonsense. Sure. Oh, some prompts. Okay. Sure. No, I care more about, like, dude, Anthropic. Why are you so user hostile towards people trying to use your shit and other shit? That's actually the problem. I think this leak is a misdirection. It's a fucking, like, magic trick. And people are taking it hook, line, and sinker, man. It's a fucking misdirection magic trick. Like, shit. I don't know what the actual joke there is. Like, I fucked it up. There's, like, a thing that you do with that shit that's actually funny. I know I fucked it up. I don't even remember it, actually. But there's, like, a joke, and it was in, like, the, Cavalcade of Comedy tour thing where, like, Seth Green, right? Seth, whatever his name is, from, like, Family Guy, made this thing. And he had, like, Jesus being like, oh, he did miracles. And he was doing, like, some, like, hand, like, dude, like, I don't know. It was, like, really funny good. Like, it was like, oh my God, it was, like, perfect. It's classic. But yeah, that's, like, almost that shit, you know? like, I don't know, man. He was a magician. Like, sorry. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I have no idea what their joke's gonna be. I'm interested in it. Yeah, for sure. Hold on, I can picture it. Here's my impression of the Anthropic marketing guy. We've fixed all the server issues, and there will be no more like problems with uptime. Scene. No. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hey, all those lawsuits, we're pulling them back. You know what? Yeah, use Claude wherever you want, man. Boom, April Fools, gotcha. You'll be hearing from our lawyers. That would actually be funny, right? That would be actually hilarious. That'd be fucking good. I don't think they'd do it. Come on. They wouldn't do that. I really hope they wouldn't do that. God, would they do that? I don't think they'd do that. I don't think they'd do that. Well, now we'll never get sponsored. Thanks, Spyro. Shit. Well, that's it. Blame Pyro. Nah, we're good. It's not your fault. Don't worry about it. That was actually the best joke I've done all night. Well, hold on. I don't know. That was a little much. Take it easy there, Pyro. Like, let's just chill. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I think it's better if we just don't name names at some point, you know? Like, yeah, make it a little chiller. And, oh, I almost dislocated my shoulder just by doing that. Like, oh my god, what if I did that? That would have been such a fucking... Oh, really? I'm sorry, like, no, like, I had my arm on the armrest here, and I did this thing where, like, my elbow was still planted, but I, like, moved my shoulder in a way where, like, that shit, like, it was like, if you got, like, a ball and socket joint there, it was like it went out and back in kind of thing. It did not feel good. I didn't like it. It sucked. It sucked. Now we're good. My shoulder like legitimately dislocates. We did it last night on stream and I'm still like feeling it. Like I couldn't sleep on it right either. But we'll get there. It just takes I don't know 3 to 5 days. I'll be fine. As I get older, maybe 5 to 7, but whatever. You know. But here we are. The stuff we're monitoring, I really do like the fact that we're doing it, you know? And yes, like we were doing some roasting earlier, and the main point is I really appreciate Grace.social, but I still do not feel ethically right building a business off of someone else's hardware that is like doing their own shit too. And like, I cannot also reasonably sustain and appreciate uptime for a thing that I'm not paying for, like being guaranteed any kind of uptime either. Like, I can just go to the source. So it's just like, it's just one of those things where I appreciate them. They're awesome. And I will actually like donate to them if they got like some fucking thing. Like, dude, I'll hop into their fucking Patreon if they got one. But yeah, I'll be running my own turbo stream in perpetuity as long as we can validate that what I've built is actually stable enough. Why is my uptime lower? Because I've had some some lower downtime, and we should be actually looking at that. You're not wrong. That is a very good point there, Pyro. What I'm getting at is I would much rather consider a feature freeze right now and determine like a full week of like uptime or two to then like pivot, and then we could then start like iterating again, you know? Well, here's the thing. There are cases where they fail and I fail, but they do seem to be somewhat like interspersed. So it doesn't seem to be like synchronous. So I'm not sure where that's happening. This seems to be like the quickest, but like, why would they see it before I do? And then it's like, fine. Like, I don't know, man. There's something really weird there. I have no fucking idea. I would love to figure that out, and we will figure that out, but it's one of those things that I don't think's worth optimizing because they have the same exact problem. We can launch and pivot and do our own thing and then micro optimize to our cow's content, like you know, till the cows come home. Is that it? To our heart's content? That's the phrase I was looking for. To our heart's content. Why did I think like cows and hearts? Am I hungry? I'm going to be eating some pho. It'll be beef. Hopefully it's not hearts, though. No, it's like, I don't know what it is, actually. It's like a smaller cut, though. It's a good one. I don't think it's rib meat. I forget what it is. Shit. But I'll be doing some, like, steak pho. Like, I got the steak. It's been thawing all day. The pho, it's just, like, some, like, pre-made bullshit. Like, I should, like, really figure out my own, like, seasoning and all the other shit. But right now, it's just the pre-made. And then I'll sear the beef as, like, the bullshit, like, boils. And, like, I cook in the microwave, right? Sear the beef, slice it, throw it in, done. And then add a bunch of fucking spinach, even though that's not traditional pho. I don't give a shit. I'm hungry and I need the nutrients. You know? Shit. Deal with it. Meal prep? No, I don't do meal prep. No, this thing is like if you've been to Costco, there's I think it's like the Snapdragon, like dried out, like pho pre-made things. It's like, yeah, it's like a ramen like bowl kind of thing where it has like the rice noodles in it, but it has like the veggie packet, the pho packet, and then like some like little oil packet on top. And could you do all of that stuff yourself? Yes, but I haven't figured out a good way to do it yet, and I haven't researched it, and I'm just still using the shit I get at Costco. But I take that, and then I take, like, real beef, and then, like, I cook beef in a pan and, like, sear and fucking, like, make it beautiful, and then slice. And it's, like, fucking, like, nice and good and raw, and then I put it in the fucking, like, pho, and then it, like, cooks to, like, the extra bit there, because, like, the pho is still, like, hot enough to cook shit, and just nom, 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 nom. So there you go. If you weren't hungry yet, I hope you're hungry. Like, dude, food's amazing. I'm gonna be doing that, and that's my dinner. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be really good. Yeah, the beef's thawed. We're done. I put it in hours ago. In the water, in the fridge, at fridge temp, you know. But yeah, the water just like makes it happen quicker. You know that, right? Even when it's cold as fuck and the ice forms, yeah, it's still faster. Yeah, I basically have a bucket of water in my fridge at all times for like thawing like freezer meat. It's either going in the sous vide from frozen or it's sitting in the fucking like the thaw bucket. You know, like, yeah, for sure. It's actually funny. Yeah, typically if I've done like a marinade, here's one I really like to do when I got like the pork and I don't feel like doing like a pork fried like a pork chow mein or whatever, right? When I just feel like doing like the kebab style like pork, like but like you've got it like seasoned, it's like condensed ish, and then you just like eat it off, nom, 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 right? After it's cooked, it's like perfectly charred and beautiful and amazing. Yeah, when I do that, I will typically just marinate that in like a bowl of just like oil and the bullshit and the stuff and like just let it sit for like a at least a half hour and then you're good to go, man. Like you don't need that in the thing. Like you thaw it first, then you do it, then you put it in that, right? You don't do you don't do that into like the seasoning. That'd be weird. Well, I guess yeah, no, like if you're trying to season shit, you slice it before seasoning, right? Like you get it to the perfect cut before seasoning. I don't season anything, I guess, in like bigger chunks. Chicken and lamb over beef. Sorry, hold on. You meant you prefer chicken and lamb instead of beef. I was actually picturing, oh, you do chicken and lamb over beef? I started thinking like that. Let me just point that out real quick. I just started thinking of a sandwich with all of it. That's all I'm getting at. I'm just being very honest with you. Chicken and lamb over beef? Dude, oh my god, that sounds amazing. Instead, hold on. Yeah, you could do like thinly sliced lamb and chicken, like kind of blended together with a sauce. You got like a layer of like maybe like some onion and like one fucking like leaf of lettuce, and then below that you got like some roast beef or pastrami possibly. Maybe two or three layers of lettuce. But still, like especially if it's like really good crisp lettuce and you get that crunch as you bite through it. Woo! Oh man, I'd eat the fuck out of that. Yeah, dude. Oh man. What I'm saying is though, like, dude, everyone's here's the thing. Could you just fund someone to build these sandwiches on the spot with like a cooler and shit and like, hey man, it's a hot day, you want yourself a good nice cool sandwich, we got boom, here's a menu. Hey, right? Like people just walking around, right? He's got a bicycle with a thing on the back and he's just like selling the sandwiches off the back of his fucking like cart. Ooh, it is the one. I'm just saying, you want it, you want it. You want the fresher one? Ooh, you can go where we make them. There you go. Really good bar too. Boom, nailed it. Right? I'm just saying, like, why is that not a big thing anymore? I know, like the internet's ruined everything. Yeah. Right. So that was the thing. Yeah, we did the dancing guy, right? For the Mark all as red thing. But what else should actually go in this settings button? And that would be the export to Excel, CSV. Is there like another format anyone like think would be cool? JSON? Should we be able to export to JSON? Why the fuck not? Yeah, fuck it, dude. RSS? Ooh, RSS feed? No, you're gonna have to be like logged in and authed. Like it just doesn't make sense as an RSS feed. Nah, it's not like an RSS feedable thing. Sorry, K-Man. Like, nah, I don't think so. CSV, absolutely. Yes. Yep. Yeah. CSV, Excel, XML. What else? Excel, CSV, XML. Yeah, no, we're doing it. We're doing that. Yeah, for sure. JSON. All right, there it is. So yeah, we need like 4 export formats, and we don't have an endpoint for that yet. That's actually our big thing. We need to do that part. We need to figure that shit out. But that's actually like our thing then. And that's what we should have. There will be like an export as button. And we should be able to make that happen. Let's at least like get that showing. Fuck it. Why not, man? It's like I smoke weed or something. I know, it's so weird. It's the strangest thing. No, the eyes show that I probably need glasses. That's actually the biggest thing. I'm kidding, by the way. Do you not realize I was hamming that shit up? Take it easy. Just chill, dude. Just take it easy. I can read. Yep. Yeah, exactly. I'm just kidding. I can read. You just start like, you actually start looking. Oh, wait. Huh. I mean, anyone else done that? Am I the only one? I might be. I must be the only one, obviously. Hold on, what's the Cheryl Crow? I got a feeling I'm not the only one. Like there you go, boom, nailed it. Gotcha, gotcha. Now it's in your head. Boom, boom. Enjoy. You can never unhear it. Have fun. No such thing. All right, so we do actually want to do some of this shit. No, like, come on, man. We ham some of this shit up. Take it easy, dude. Take it easy. Like, just chill. But okay, so there's a way to do like a submenu. Where are we doing the submenu thing? I believe we're doing it here in like the header, right? And that's like a good place to check that pattern. So that's in the, I believe, dashboard layout. Pretty sure. Yeah. Almost positive. So as we go through this, we start to see like, yeah, the whole like switch team thing. That's it. Like that's the exact example of like what I'm looking to try and do. So it is actually like done as a, well, we see the drop down menu separator. That's the thing above it. Like, that's not 100% necessary. But we do see the drop down menu sub. Well, hold on. That is actually pretty damn simple. Oh. Huh. Okay. Hold on. I was hoping I could do something like this. It's a little bullshitty and shit is actually gonna fail, but I just wanted to like visualize something real quick. We'll play this again. Who gives a shit? Right? I want to test stuff. Right, so then, boom, switch team. Yeah, sure, that fails. All right, so we at least got it in there. However, Man. All right. All right, so we're good. Man. All right, so I think we're good. Man, that sneeze was crazy. Hold on. Here's something kind of fun. I was in like a work call earlier with my boss, and I had my door closed in here. And like normally if I'm just like chilling and listening and doing stuff, like honestly, the door can be closed and it's fine for like a very long time. But instead, oh, I was talking a lot. And then, like, oh my god, there was so much goddamn fucking CO2 in here that my CO2 alarm was going off because it was over 1,000. It was actually kind of funny. Like, damn, you do not realize how much, like, CO2 you spew when you're just, like, talking with people, you know? It's a weird, weird thing, actually. I thought it was very, I don't know. I thought it was cool. I don't know. The door was closed. Yeah. I didn't have like good ventilation for sure. It was like really cold and in the morning, and I had my door closed. It's normally completely open, or I got the window or whatever. Like, no. Like, yeah, for sure. That was on me. I was messing up. It was just like, it was cold, you know? No. I had done the heater earlier, but that was like while the window was open, maybe? Like, not window, like the door. I'm not much of a heater person, but yeah, just in general, like as a person, you spew a lot of fucking shit. Everyone needs to actually watch their CO2. Yeah. I would not doubt that. No. Yes, every single person needs to be watching their CO2 for sure. It's so cheap. Like if it costs you 200 bucks, dude, how easy it is it to like just spend 200 bucks to determine like, oh shit, was I killing brain cells? Like, I don't know, man. Probably not like that much. Like, I mean, I kill brain cells on the regular, but I do so willingly versus like by accident. Keep in mind, CO2 and carbon monoxide are separate things. You typically may have like carbon monoxide centers, like sensors all over, right? CO2 is rarely actually monitored. CO2 is carbon dioxide, not carbon monoxide. They are fundamentally totally completely different things. Carbon monoxide will fucking kill you quick. Dioxide, nah, it'll make you an idiot. That's all. Like, yeah, that's a different thing. Yeah, it's a late stream. We should be finishing up. You're not wrong. Damn, I thought I was going to be like, man, it's like, yeah, I should just chill. We should do like a chill one. Like, we should do like an early end. Dude, it's already fucking 11. What the fuck? We were just chilling, dude. We're doing some shit. Like, yeah, we did some UI stuff. I got more UI stuff to do. I mean, we're not going to finish it tonight, I guess. But, yeah, we got it for Thursday. Yeah, I think it's fine. It'll be fine. So, who do we go raid? Who's streaming? Who's actually going? Yeah, I got food to eat. Like, I gotta eat. Obviously. Dude, really not that many people streaming, really. Huh. Who's streaming right now? I guess we go raid some, like, game dev. Yeah? I think we just have to at this point. Wordstone? Sure. Affiliate anniversary. Oh, yeah. Come on. Nah, let's do that. Nah, that's fucking cool. Yeah, alright, there we go. Yeah, Wordstone. Let's do that. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Wordstone Studio Nerd Game Dev Shiny Rock Enthusiast. What the fuck does that mean? Maker of games, first of his name, crier of tears, and pooper of pants. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Alright, cool. Alright, we'll go check it out. Sure, why not? Gotta raid someone. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. I gotta eat the food. So, see some of y'all over on gaming for probably like an hour or so, and we're out. And then see some of y'all on gaming tomorrow while I work all day. See the rest of y'all here on this channel on Thursday. For at least a portion. I do have a thing to go to in Seattle. But, at least we'll be here. And then Friday will be like a good full day. So, yeah. Anyway. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah. All right, Wardstone Studio. I do need glasses. Holy shit, don't I? Oh my god. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, whatever. So let's go raid Wardstone Studio. Let's go say hi. He is doing his affiliate anniversary. That's actually really fun. That's actually cool. So let's go like hang out and yeah, enjoy that and be nice about it. Don't be a dick. Don't be a Chris about it. I'm kidding. Kind of. Anyway, see y'all over there. Let's click the buttons. Where's this shit ticking down? All right. Over on the YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. We will do more shit. We got stuff to fix there. We did refactor a little bit of the UI. We're there. Like, we got more to do. But yeah, Thursday is going to be a solid, like, let's knock some shit out kind of day. Anyway, let's go hang out. Later, YouTube. Cheers.